Boom. Pop out the chat. Boom. All right, so you have a question. I mean, I'm somewhat aware that those are things, right? But DMT, like... Yeah, so one plane, what they're asking is if I'm familiar already, and then they're going to ask me some questions that are very specific that they haven't been able to find answers to. Right? DMT, like, I'm sorry. That's the job. That's what you got to do. My guess is you really need to, like, rephrase the way you're asking Google the questions. So, they're saying can't find anything for the specific thing they're trying to ask, and they haven't actually asked us yet. You can feel free to ask DMT, but I'm not gonna know much more than you, I think. Someone else out there might. Oh, those kind of questions. Okay. So, are you looking at which one to use for what? Okay. Honestly, DMT, that sounds like a ChatGPT thing. Yeah, Jason, so there's that other quote that I like even more. It's in here somewhere. We'll find it. Here it is. If you optimize a man's code, he will be grateful for a day. If you teach the man optimization, he will never meet deadlines again. And, oh, shit. I should have thumbs that up ages ago. It was a while ago. Shit. I like the look on his face. He looks really unhappy. He looks like he's questioning his life choices. Right, that's a 1,000-yard stare right there. Yeah, so DMT, basically one plane answered your questions. In many cases, the fundamental difference between any of these things is cost. If you would like to make something as cheaply as possible, a Raspberry Pi in it, but it's great for experimentation. If you're trying to prototype something, you're probably going to go for a much smaller, lower power device that's cheaper to purchase. So yeah, I would say Raspberry Pi is for experimentation, and some of those other microcontrollers are for prototyping. And those are different things. Technically, you can prototype with the Raspberry Pi, but it's not going to be as close to the hardware that you'd actually end up shipping, you know? I think that's the main gist. Oh, one plane. Is the TI that he was mentioning more of a, like an experimental board rather than like a prototyping board? Okay. Oh, the TI is a dev board for the chip itself, right? And then you can always like create your own configuration of the various parts and get like boards printed for you, right? Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Cool. Alright, so what we're doing right now is we got this marketing site. We basically just copied and pasted a bunch of the content, which means that a lot of this stuff just doesn't work that well anymore. So we got to remove a bunch of those colors and styles. Yeah, Arduino. Yeah, really killed it. And as far as availability of Raspberry Pis, I think it's still pretty rare, like pretty expensive. So that's also a reason you might pick some other dev board. Mono? Yeah, I'm good. I don't need mono. Only place mono is necessary is the terminal. I actually find mono harms readability. Especially for, like, content. Right? Your README, your comments, you know, like text inside of an HTML file. All that stuff I think is actually better not monospaced as far as like the dev is concerned for reading, etc. I wonder if that's actually like a part of the flaw in a lot of like blogs we've seen lately, because they're using mono like fonts in their editor. It's harder to actually like read and find the errors. We've seen so many like technical blog posts lately that have really, really bad like grammar and punctuation. I think that'd be an interesting study. Right? Is there an error rate increase based upon the editor font that you use? For like prose, for actual like copy. I mean, to write a blog post about it, I'd have to actually get some data, right? Do some research. Plan 9 OS defaults to and advocates for proportional fonts for the terminal? Really? I didn't know about that. Yeah, exactly, but like specific types. But yeah, that's typically why I opt for Atkinson Hyperlegible. Yeah, super cool. Yeah, it's cool. Alright, so yeah. Let's at least fix the copy that we got. Alright, here in the button-looking things, we can leave those. Yeah, I mean, technically DMT, theoretically, Comic Sans is also pretty good for dyslexia. And like, Comic Sans almost operates in the same way that Atkinson Hyperlegible does, by making every character distinct. Right? One big difference is lowercase l, capital I. Those are very different, you know? Right? One, L, upper and lowercase i's. Like, dude. Yeah, they just nail it. You know one that messes it up right here in front of our face? Twitch. Right? You can only tell the difference because my editor right here does it right. My overlay. But Twitch's font? Yeah. Alright, let's double check this. Oh, here it is. Text gray. Nope. Sure. Alright. So, yeah, we just gotta go in and fix a lot of those. We gotta get our branding colors better. Yeah, Roman numerals. There you go. Yep. Yeah, so we gotta fix all this text. That's our first step. Let's just start from the top. Alright, so that's that section there. I know. Why you know Comic Sans, Twitch? Come on. Wait, what is the Text Gray 500S? What does the S do? Hey, welcome back, Sean. We're just gutting a bunch of the font color stuff. But I actually am curious about that. What's the right way to do font coloring to where, like, all of this adapts? Text muted? Ah, that's it. So that's the way to do it with Radix. Emphasis, default, subtle, muted. Okay. And it's just CSS vars. Okay. You don't need a library for that, Soldier's Eyes. But yeah, I'm not sure. Nice, Alien. I'd look at how they're doing it, and then maybe just write your own. Theoretically. It's going to operate in pretty much the same way as every like infinite scroll thing, meaning you're not going to create a DOM element for every item in the list. You're just going to replace elements and animate them accordingly, right? So if your carousel only ever shows the one in the middle and then the two like parts of ones on the side of it, there's only 3 elements to deal with, and the rest is just in RAM, and you're doing swapping. Technically, it might have to be 5 because you want to probably have like the one outside of view too for like animating it into the side part. But then after all that's done, you just replace them. But yeah, super cool, Alien. But yeah, Ember ID. Have you released it yet? Do you have a link for us? Ah, you just own the domains. Yeah, no worries. I was just curious. Wanted to take a look at it for you. But yeah, I would simply say... Soldier's Eyes... There may not be something that does exactly what you want. And you might have to, like, fiddle with it yourself and just make it. Right, so hold on. Tailwind... Yeah, it's tough. What I would say is look at tools like Slick Slider. Right, and see which features you actually need, and then you at least have a way of looking at the source code for some of it, if you want. Right? How many of these things actually make sense for you? If you have very specific designs you want to follow, then you're pretty much just going to have to make it yourself anyway. So, certain things like that, pretty tricky, but looking at how deep their configuration goes, you don't have to implement all these things. But you may want to think about the fact that they did need it to make it as general as possible. Do you need dragability or just a button? Things like that. Do you need it to be like swipeable on mobile? Things like that. You may end up just wanting to wire it up yourself. But this is made by Ken Wheeler, and it's actually really cool. I've chatted with him, and he has a funny story where basically he didn't even graduate high school, but MIT uses a library he made. It's pretty cool. I really like that quote from him. And he has since gotten his GED or whatever, so like he's technically graduated, but he didn't graduate from high school. He just got an equivalency of it. Alright, so, yeah, that's what I was looking up. Tailwind, light, dark, text. Oh, that's how they do it. You know what? So yeah, I'm just gonna go through... We're gonna add these back, and I'll just do the dark version of it. I'm okay with it. I don't mind duplicating. Right, so now all these are broken, and we just want to do the flip of color. So then dark. If it's 600 there, we'll say 400 here. Now hold on, this is in what are feature flags. I mean, often enough. Right, so if we went 900 with that, we'd probably go 100 with that, and this would go dark. It looks super small for some reason. Sure. Yeah, I'm probably going to want to create utility libraries for these. Or not libraries, but just like styles. So let's do that. Yep. Should I actually be using colors from here? Like text foreground, text background? But then it doesn't give us any, like, variability to it. Alright, so yeah. I think I just want to create my own custom some of that. So I might need to just use apply. Yeah. Is apply really the only way to do that? I thought there was a way to do it in the config too. Yeah, I think apply's it. All right. So that's at layer base. At layer base. And yeah, what up, Mushmo? How you doing? Yeah, so what we're going to do is call this, text normal. Oh, from Gentleman Jack. There you go. And what up, Scrutely? How you doing? I think they did that, and then they did dark, text, gray. I think we said 400, and we'll just fine-tune that here in a bit. And yeah, happy Saturday. Enjoy. Yeah. Text, emphasis. It's more like muted. Text muted, text emphasis. Or is this text normal? I think I'm okay with either one. Ooh, text, yeah, text indico or text link is another one we need. Yeah, text link is what we'll call it. Oh yeah, it's way cooler out there. Now there's just a bunch of like forest fire smoke out there. Yeah, I'm probably gonna want to turn this into like button primary. Right? Do the same kind of like styling they're doing. Yeah, it increases my bundle, but I'm okay with it. Yeah, the past like week, there's at least like 2 or 3 days I just didn't have the beanie on. Right, so we apply text link, and then it's BG, indigo. Actually, the buttons don't need to invert. But I do want to maybe apply those styles myself later. And we can just use the shed CN button too. Oh, but that's part of it, right? We're not using the shed CN button here. If you just do exclamation point song, you get a link. Powie, thank you for the follow. Hold on, let me drink some water. Let's dump this stale whiskey, and man, this glass is looking gross. Well, how's it going? What you up to? Yeah, mixing Tailwind and Shad CN might not be the move, but whatever. So text link will leave. The buttons can stay for now. And yeah, we'll just go modify those. But let's pour a beverage. It's up to you, Sneaky. Are you trying to get jobs at companies? If so, then yes. Damn right you heard a sound. I think it's interesting mini scruff, but I would worry about somehow someone getting my IP address and then, you know, taking me offline because of it. So I'd want to put it onto some like proxy server or something. Yeah, that pop sounds good. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I actually already have that set up. .env files don't even show up in my editor here. Yeah, you can actually set what files actually show up, so you can hide things that you don't want to accidentally click. I've done that before. That would be a cool feature, though. But, I mean, here's the thing too, Miniscruff. It's open source. But, yeah, I don't push up often enough, so that's probably part of it. Right, you wouldn't be dealing with, like, the absolute up-to-date code. So, yeah, that's a little trickier. Yeah, like an online code space would probably make sense. Ah, that's funny, Mushmole. Yeah, I don't know. It's a common, like, spam tactic that people have done where, like, they'll just gift, like, a penny. And it's just not worth, like, the spam of that notification, like, a bunch of times. Yeah, so I'm okay with this. I like these smaller utility classes. I think that's fine. All right, so let's just go from the top here. So yeah, we do text gray 600 when instead this is just text muted. This is text. We don't get autocomplete with these either. That's annoying. So here's the thing. Dark light mode is actually working just fine for ShadCN and what we're doing, so we're set. Yeah, this is good. Like, this button's flipping just as we expected. So I think that's okay. Yeah, I think we're fine. All right, so let's keep going and making these. Oh, this part? Yeah, we're not done with that yet, Mini Scruff. That's the whole point. The text isn't even changing yet, because we haven't done the thing that you're watching me do right now. We're just not doing it in the order from top to bottom, we're doing it in the order in which we have them in our file system. What does the 500S mean? Does that mean it adds a shadow? Yeah, what does the S actually do? Like, it made it brighter, but why? So you can do opacity that way. Maybe it just doesn't even do anything, and I'm misunderstanding that. Right, if I delete it, yeah, that's the next step. I was just wondering. So that's it. It doesn't do anything. It must be like a typo I had. Yeah, the 500S doesn't actually do anything. So that's just a mistake I have. I think I just had that as a typo. Or it's maybe even a typo over in tail blocks. But that makes sense. All right. Get rid of that. Call it good. Oh, and you know what? We're duplicating a bunch of this. Yeah, let's fix the duplication. We don't need to export it. It's just function. Oh no, it's not even a function. Const features. All right, so feature content has a title. Description. So this right here is just SVG element. Or image. Yeah, just image. Oh, they don't like that. Yep, that looks right. All right, so now this is not what we want. Yeah, it's fine. We're duplicating a bit with it. So open source. We're actually going to be changing a lot of this copy at some point anyway. Alright, so we'll just go through and keep making a bunch of these. Right, we've got 3 of them right now. Alright, so there's number 2, and then number 3 is this one. Simple, bunch of that junk. duplicate this. All right, and then last icon is this one. No worries, DMT. Have a good one. Wait, 1 second. What does the pepper relate to for my end block comment? Spicy something? What do you mean? Oh. This right here, it's not a comment. This is just a decoration. So mini scruff, that is HTML or code biscuits. I think this is JS, or technically assorted biscuits kicking in. Might be JSTS biscuits. It might be HTML. I don't remember. It's one of them. But yeah, it's not actually like, you know, a comment. It's literally like what's in the page, right? Yeah, so it's just a decoration done by the editor. It's not actually part of the source code. And it's based off what we have typed here. Exactly. Alright, so let's look at this. We see this is the part where it goes to a third. So this is the part where we need to loop over things. And we'll just do feature. Alright, so now we should see 3 of the same one. Yep. It's a good, fun hackers movie. Yeah. But they also do, like, really good, like, proper hacking. It's not just, like, the bullshit. They actually, you know, the proper way to hack an organization is actually social engineering. And they do a whole bunch of social engineering in the film, which is why it's pretty good. Right, it's not like fucking Swordfish, which is a really bad hacker movie. It's a good movie, but a bad hacker movie. You know what? I probably just need to make it a React node instead. hold on. How do I want to do this? React JSX as prop. Children is React node. I'd say kind of, but I don't know. I don't see the resemblance that much. React element icon props. So I needed to pass props to it, I guess. Here's another option, component type icon props. As a function is a way to do it? Oh, okay. So, I always forget this part. No, they still don't like it. Oh, and they end up hating that one. So this doesn't even work. So it's not that. That's definitely not it. I always forget this part. I know there's a way to do this without making it an any. Is component type really the way? So they're saying it's just element. Oh, that ain't it. That's definitely not it. And hey, what up, Cream? How you doing? Required in type React portal. What? Yeah, that's not it. Thank you for the follow. Akram, I think I might have missed. Appreciate you. Wise MOSFET, thank you for the follow. Yeah, React Node should be it. Thanks, Akram. Is the move to make it a function instead? Nah, they hate that. I think I'm content with it because it renders just fine. Right? Like, it totally renders just fine. Alright. Whatever. Back to what we're doing. Alright, so we just did features, cut down on a bunch of that boilerplate. Here in the hero, yeah, it's fine. And yeah, welcome back, Standard. Ah, we're missing one in there. And the rest looks pretty close. Alright, so we got hero. How it works is next. Which looks like, yep, we just gotta do that part. And that would be... You know what? I think I want to abstract these out, make them cleaner too. Yep. Yeah, so we want to reduce the repetition here too. So this is going to be const list items. Or steps. Yeah. And what up, DPQ? How you doing? And interestingly, it does currently follow this format. For now. Alright, so title, list item number 1. And you know what? Yeah, I want to improve this. So title, description, sure. So configure your settings. Okay, so let's get these out of the way. For now. I want to turn this into the list thing already. We're doing that at the flex relative PB20. This one. Yeah, totally. Alright, so... Alright, so we do index plus 1 there. Alright, so step.description, cool. We got that loop. Now there's just 4 of them in a row, and we got the one below it. Sweet. So, next steps are just to start replacing things. A soldier's eyes. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. Alright, wrap your feature. Alright, and then last but not least, so yeah, all this copy is definitely going to need updating. Alrighty, so we have cleaned that up. Looks how we want. Now we just need to get the fonts right. Voila. All right, cool. Oh! It's not quite. Is text muted something that's already in there? I think it is. So text, What do we want to call it? Instead of muted, it's text lighter. Text relaxed. Text light. What was that sound? There's like a little like dee-dee-dee like sound. I don't know where that came from. Text subtle. I like that even more. Yep. Yeah, way better. Good call. I should hit up like a thesaurus when I'm doing some of this. And it actually makes me think maybe that text should be text normal, and then text normal becomes just something else. All right, put it back to text emphasis. Let's do it. All right, so text normal, text emphasis. So then text subtle becomes text normal. All right. I think it works. All right, so we've got some kind of styling going. It's not perfect. I don't even like the color that we got, the indigo or whatever. But we can always fix that up. The copy itself and what we're actually saying with it, I think actually needs to change now. So yeah, how do y'all feel about it so far? A lot more work to do. Oh, and instead of the paintbrush, yeah, let's just do like a sun. Like a sun or a moon. Yeah, way better. So yeah, sun too bold, and we'll like toggle it when we want to go to dark. So yeah, we got sun there, moon there. Oh, yeah, it's like even more than that. Like, it's crazy. You should definitely check out iconify.design. Basically, you can choose from a bunch of different, like, icon sets. So if we go look at all available icon sets, yeah. And you can lazy load them and all that stuff. Like, it's really, really nice. All right, so what I want to do here then is this part. Used it at work recently? Nice. If theme is dark, we'll make it sun, otherwise moon. Yeah, I think it's better than the paint roller. It's just semi-transparent. Yeah, it's kind of like goofy. Yeah, because clicking the button brightens it up. Right? Clicking this makes it dark. So it's tricky, right? Do you want it to represent the state that you're clicking into or the state that we're in? Right? Like, it's tough. I don't think there's a right or wrong for that. We just got to make a choice. I also think I want to make the dark background not quite like full-on black, right? Yeah, exactly. Right? Should the button show the current state or the thing that happens when you click it? I prefer what happens when we click it, but I don't know. I think that's tougher. I mean, right now it's not current state. Right now it's what happens when we click it. When we click it, then it's doing the light mode. When we click it again, it toggles it to dark. Nah, I don't know. I don't have a preference yet. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, we already know what the current state is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's tough. I don't know. But okay, so I think we're pretty good. I would question, like, our zoom. But it's probably fine. No, because I'm using Astro, we don't get context from component to component. So you know what it's actually doing? You're probably not going to like it. It's just setting a class on the root element. We're just storing it in local storage. No context needed, it's just a class. Yeah, exactly. So it's just up here. It's either light or dark. And it's fully refreshable. Now we do get a little bit of a flash at the start. No, we're not defaulting to system preference, which we should. That's a good idea. Get system preference for light/dark. Oh yeah, no worries. That's a good idea though. Matches media prefers color scheme. There we go. I'm doing a nested ternary here. I don't like it. So let's try this. Oh, you can actually edit system pref in the console? I didn't know that. I just want to delete it. We'll refresh and we'll see light. We see dark. So it defaults back to light. Hold on. What do they call it? Preferred what mode? Prefers color scheme? Yeah. Is it in settings? Ah, themes. Auto, dark, light. Oh, is that just for the DevTools, though? Yeah, it's just the DevTool theme. Yeah, it is. Alright, so that's not it. Do I just have to mess with it in my OS settings? Oh. Oh. Yeah, good call. I didn't see that. Oh, and you can set that. So then if I refresh... All right, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, we got it. So it is those two buttons in the DevTools that you can't see right now. There we go. I was hiding it. My bad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I was clicking this one thinking it meant something, but no, it's just toggling prefers light. You can mess with that. This toggles prefers dark. Now, if we have it set, right, we've already configured our browser to prefer light or dark and then store the value for later. So I think I want to allow the user to update it, right? But if they haven't clicked the button, we don't save anything. So I like that idea. What we're going to do is this. If three option toggle. Yeah, we're only going to do it if the user clicks a button. Yeah, exactly. I want to double check that. Yeah. Only if you've never actually clicked the button. If we wanted to do a drop down or something, we could do that, but I don't know. Right. I think I'm okay with that. We'll at least honor it, depending on if they change it without ever having clicked it. Control-Shift-P in DevTools. Oh, that's not a bad idea. All right, so theoretically, we prefer it. If we click it, then it's set. If I toggle it back, it's exactly what we'd want, but if I toggle this, right, so it's not necessarily if we've interacted with it. Yeah, Duck might be thinking in Chrome. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, not sure, Duck. Yeah, I think we're good. Right? Only time we actually set it is if the user is different from their system setting. I feel like it's one of those, like, 6 of one, half dozen the other kind of problems, where it's like, you know, there's no 100%, like, you're going to satisfy every case, unless you end up doing, like, a triple toggle. Here's also the thing. It requires JavaScript. So that button doesn't even show. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. I'm still not sure how I feel about it. I think it's fine. I know of no such tool. Sorry, Mushmo. You might look into, like, using Chrome to generate subtitles. No, that's from audio. Never mind. Yeah, yep, no idea. I'm sure there's something, but yeah, I don't know what it is. No, what I'm saying is it would, like, listen to your audio and translate it for the viewers. So that's a thing, like, you know, Twitch subtitles, that's totally a thing. I think Twitch actually has built-in subtitling now, though, don't they? Don't they? Oh, no, it's an extension you have to get. Okay. Yeah, don't need to lurk that. Stream. Yeah, Streamer has to add the extension. Yeah, I'm not sure of anything like that, Mushmo. Sounds like maybe a cool feature if you want to do it. Alright, so yeah, we gotta really improve the copy and some of the steps and some of the things we're doing. Probably replace some of these icons. Let's get some of the top nav working, right? We're gonna have documentation that we need to set up. Couldn't find Astra on the workspace? That's a lie. Ooh, hold on. We got an issue with our aliases? Base URL has to be set, sure. Yeah. It's there, man. Yeah, that's a weird one. Whatever. Let's get rid of these. Do that for now. Right, we see the foo. Perfect. So we've got layout there. We're gonna have a slightly different layout. I think I'm okay with it being pretty minimal. So let's do this. Class equals flex. Oop. This is a div. We'll just say W60 or something. BG. And actually, I don't want the background on that. H, we'll say 20. And then this is Flex Auto. And we want to use that layout. Oh, cool. And yeah, let's do this. What that means, though, is we want the slot in here. Oh, is it an element? Hey, totally. Cool. Alright. So yeah, we're kind of like recreating what we got over here. It does need to be a layout in which things get sticky like that. Let's say H40 for now. P2? Sure. And I probably want to just put it into a card, right? Do a Shad CN card. I think that's the move. $2 a.m. for you? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, thanks for chilling. And man, no one's sticking around for the YouTube today, huh? It happens, it's a Saturday, I get it. Here's another thing. Do they have a tree view? Yeah, navigation menu is not it. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, no stress. So we see components right there. Do we have any good examples? All right. All right, so we do card. Let's go back. It's card header, card title. Okay. Yeah, I'm into it. Wait, how did that get moved? Must have messed that up. Nah, I just throw my beanies in bins. Typically, instead of even like binning them, I just leave them sitting around the house randomly so I can just pick one up whenever I feel like it. There's typically like 2 or 3 on the bedside table. There's usually 1 or 2 in this room. There's usually 1 by the kitchen. So yeah, I don't know. And it's kind of magical. I grab for the one that's just nearby, so it means I mix them up every once in a while. So yeah, card content. Card footer we probably don't need. Oh, here's the thing I keep forgetting. How do we loop over things? Is there an Astro way of doing that? Or should I just make it a component? Yeah, I see content collections, etc. Sure. We define collections there. Oh, you just do the map as normal. Okay, perfect. That's easy enough. Right, so then something like this would be const doc links. But at this point, yeah, I want to come up with a good... nested nav. Yeah, I don't care about that. I'm gonna have to make this myself, aren't I? for the most part, if we think about what the docs look like, we see this, right? All of these are just within a single page. And then API docs aren't even here. They're not even part of it. And I think instead, what I'd want to do is we'd have top level like routes and then nested pages within that. So I almost want to be able to generate this myself. And because we have examples in all these languages, I'm going to want to come up with a way of rendering out language-specific snippets. So that's going to be a component on its own somewhere. Do I want to do MarkDoc or MDX? We could just do MDX. And this is how you would end up creating new tags. Oh. I'm just thinking MDX would be easier in this case, because I'm the one maintaining the docs. Oh, interesting. So you could actually mark things as a draft, too. My guess is that there's going to be better support for MDX, because it's been around longer. Interesting. So if you wanted to explicitly override remark plugins, only this one would get applied. Okay. Anyone got a preference, MarkDoc or MDX? I like the MDX approach specifically because we don't have to define all of our components right there. We do have to register the components we'd want to use, though, right? Where would we do that? Let's go look at the starter here. So we see counter. We see index.mdx, and we see... Oh, we just end up importing it, and then we just have it. Okay. Yeah, I forgot MDX did that. Okay. Yeah, easy enough. It does mean that we're having to do this import in every file, though. Interesting. So... I almost want to make it an Astro component. And we can use Astro components directly in here. Oh, and this is where you'd override any H1 with your title component. Oh. I kind of like that. I still think I want to use MarkDoc just simply because I don't want to have to import this into every doc that needs to use it, right? It ends up being a bunch of rigmarole. What's up, James? How you doing? Oh, and Andra, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What you up to? You got a motherboard on the way? Nice. Hell yeah. Did you have to do the eBay route for it? Is the camera still, like, stuttery a bit? Or does it seem fine? It looked a little stop motion the other day. It's better than that now, right? Or is it still kind of stop motion-y? Oh, there you go. Hell yeah. Yeah, awesome. Was that a Newegg or something? I know Newegg does a lot of, like, the open box stuff. Cam seems good? Alright, just making sure. Like, it does look fine. It was worse the other day when it was super hot, I think. But yeah, thank you, Jen. What are you up to? Anything fun? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, James, was that you that was saying you hit level 100 or whatever in Diablo? Right? So, like, I know someone was saying they hit 100. And it basically feels like they have nothing left to do. That was okay, just double checking. Haven't played it since. Yeah, that's gonna be a huge problem for them. Have you maybe tried the PvP? Could that be fun? Keyboard firmware management. Oh, PvP's broken. Oh, that's not good. Are people just loading up their inventory to force people to, like, have to, like, load all that? Ah, okay. If they have, like, a proper PvP build, like they haven't optimized for PvE whatsoever. So, starting to code again after a while of much work on moving. Oh, you moved! Nice. You don't gotta say where, but yeah, it's always a bit of effort. Alright, so I'm gonna do MarkDoc. I think MarkDoc's cool. I'd like to do a document, or like a blog post about it. We're gonna do the MarkDoc. But yeah, Jan Lunge. Are you familiar with Ending with Allie? She does a whole bunch of, like, custom keyboard stuff. Like, she makes custom keyboards for people and stuff. So, yeah. Might be worth checking out. Like, especially because she may be interested in, like, a firmware switcher if she's that into keyboards, you know? Need to resolder your keyboard with USB-C. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so it's not her main content. It's just something she does from time to time. I have no idea what her main content is. What's up, User Goat? How you doing? James, I would assume that they're gonna go USB-C in the US too, because splitting out that, like, production would be a massive mistake on their part. Right? Like, altering that tooling based upon country. I don't think the money they make from selling cables is worth it. As far as I know, I mean, I guess they do, like, from Europe to US. That's a good point. Yeah, not bad. Not a bad point. So that could be worth it. Yeah, I don't know. I think it depends on how much they make off of, like, sales. Technically, the USB-C cable I got charging my computer right now doesn't actually fully charge my computer because it's not an official USB-C cord. Apple still does some bullshit like that in their cords. Firmware upgrade kit to flash your phone charger? That's crazy. I didn't know iPhone chargers had firmware. I wouldn't have even thought about that. Huh. Alright. Learn something new every day. Globally, they all stopped. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not good. An iOS update bricked all of them. Wow. Let me do one thing here real quick. There we go. That is cool that they shipped the upgrade kits. I would assume that they were trying to avoid some court case, but Apple actually offered refunds? Ooh, that's actually kind of cool. Wait, was that like an Apple official charger? No, you said it was another company, right? Oh, it was Apple Store exclusive. Oh. That would make some sense. All right, so let's get this installed. PNPM Astro add. Astro add markdoc, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's a very strange thing. I would not have expected anything like that. All right, so yep, we're gonna add markdoc. I like the idea of being able to just use a component. So we got to start thinking about what that component's going to look like. And if we do want to have examples in whatever language someone wants, we might need to configure some stuff. Amazing charger, though? Nice. Alright, so what we end up wanting to do... No, I was just curious. I remembered that you had been playing it. I started thinking about Baldur's Gate, actually. And I was like, oh yeah, he was playing Diablo, though. You started a BG3 game? Nice. Right, Hardware Spree, yeah. I don't know what that is, Akram. Oh, no worries, User Goat. Yeah. Yeah, I think we know some other people from Argentina, too. Oh, V Rising is what you're saying. Yeah, sorry. Took me a second. V Rising, that's like a vampire thing, right? I think, James, did you play that one? I know someone was playing that one at one point. I never played that one, though. I think there's one coming out, like Lies of P, and Starfield comes out soon. And both of those are going to be free on Game Pass. So those are probably like the next ones I'll be checking out at some point. Yeah, exactly, James, yeah. Yeah, I got a new iPhone coming. Technically, it's not the one that's going to have USB-C. I don't really care about that. Doesn't affect me. No, so they might not be here right now. I know we've definitely had at least a couple people stop in saying they're from Argentina. Brazil's more common. Is Argentina where Skizzers lives? I think that's it, right? He's not Brazil, I know that. I don't think he's Chile. I think Argentina is where Playing with Skizzers is from. Alright, so we did the installation. We want to get some MDoc files going. Oh, and we got to create the mark.config.mjs. That's right. Yep. Yeah, I've always thought about, like, traveling to Chile because I'm a snowboarder. And I'm a dude. I've heard traveling to Chile as a lady is not always as nice of an experience as you would expect. But again, I don't know for sure. Never been there. Sure, we'll do the GitHub dark theme. Oh, and Shiki has a bunch of languages, that's right. So default for word wrap is true? Yeah, I think we want that to be false. I don't mind horizontal scrolling. Well, I'm not sure. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. I think that's fine. Let me look at the Astro config. Did we do anything fancy for the Shiki stuff? Nah. Alright, so we got our mark.config. It's in there, it's fine. We'll use Shiki for the syntax highlighting. Ooh, awesome, right? We can do client load there. Oh, I see. Never mind. Yeah, so that's not going to work the way we expected. Oh, and you know what? I like the way they do this. I might switch it up and use their day-night toggle. I like that. I like that a lot more. Instead of just, like, picking one. Are they using the same font icon, too? Or, like, font set? I think they are. I think they totally are. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, that's interesting, though. And it would make sense, though. Astro picking the icon font set that's called Solar. Right? The puns abound. Yeah, so I want to build out these docs in a way that require as little JavaScript as possible, but I think some of these things are just going to need JavaScript. Alright, so if we look at some of this, yeah, get entry by slug. Yeah, we're going to want to create a content collection. So let's go look at some of the docs for content collections. Yeah. I forget why it's called that. I feel like I looked it up at one point and then promptly forgot. So it's actually something that comes from news media to indicate a short name given to an article for internal use. Oh, hell yeah, Cotter. Oh, were you doing it like just like the day of the events or something? Because yeah, day before, day after is just so worth it. Yeah, there you go. Does add a little bit more to the hotel cost, but yeah, probably worth it. You might consider looking at places that you could split with people, depending on cost. Right? I know Rox is trying to figure out budgeting. You don't like splitting? That's fine. Yeah, I don't either. I like to be able to vomit in peace. And I will be overdoing it on the whiskey at least one of the nights. But yeah, just throwing that out there, you know. Getting a group room together with a bunch of people would be really beneficial. I think Rox roomed with a bunch of people down at Twitch last time. Rox, Prime, I think there was like 4 or 5 people in that room. You're always able to fart while sleeping. You're gonna do it whether you want to or not. You're always allowed to fart while sleeping. That is actually one of the more fun parts of rooming with a bunch of people. If you just like rip one like super loud, you just hear everyone else giggle if they're awake. That's actually one of the best parts about sharing a room. Farting and hearing the giggles, right? You feel like a 10-year-old again. That's actually a benefit. And yeah, how you doing, Tom? And real quick, Tenzo, thank you for the follow. User Goat, thank you for the follow as well. I missed those. Yeah, appreciate you. So yeah, yeah. Why is it called a slug in, like, news publishing then? There you go, Cotter. Right, you'd need one of those, like, really good shotgun mics to, like, pick stuff up from a distance. All right, so let's keep going. I need to create some content. We're gonna create a content folder. And we didn't have any content set up previously, so yeah, this is like a whole new thing. Oh, that's really not bad. Yeah, 229 is pretty solid. I'm not seeing much for much cheaper than that, and you might not want to be at a hotel much cheaper than that. Which hotel are you looking at? Are you picking like a casino one or Alanta? I don't know what that even is. Is that just a hotel or is it a casino? Look at it this way. Is it on the Strip or is it by the convention center? Because one thing that's worth checking, and or at least, you know, looking at, is that you can take the tram from the Strip to the convention center. And it's like $50 for 5 days. Which is really not bad for like an unlimited 5-day pass. Alara. Yeah, I don't know that one. It's a Hilton hotel? Okay. Oh, is it over in, like, the cluster of, like, the resorts or whatever they call them? It's like the Hilton Resorts cluster or some shit like that. Jason Scherer knows way more about those than I do. But yeah, I'm looking at similar ones. Excalibur was one that... Meh, we'll see. Bellagio would be kind of nice just to have, like, you know, poker tournaments right there in the same hotel. But yeah, I just want something within walking distance of the tram, and then, yeah. Then I'm good. A lot of hotels, though? Damn, some neighbor is smoking a bunch of weed. Ain't even me, man. Ain't even me. That's rare, actually. Yeah, I still haven't booked anything yet, so I should probably start doing that. My savings is gonna dip massively during September, October, November. Like, those 3 months are gonna fuck my budget. $10 gig Switch? Ooh, there you go. Yeah, makes sense. Yep, you moved, all that. Might be worth splitting in that line. But yeah, just throwing it out there. Again, not for me. Hell no. What up, Widgler? How you doing? Oh yeah, exactly, Cotter. It's expensive. Nobody has to buy furniture. What the fuck is a couch for? Don't you got a bed? Why do you need chairs? Don't you got a bed? Like, I don't know, I'm bullshitting, by the way. As long as you got budget for it, yeah, for sure, man. I will say, Cotter, keep an eye out. I don't think they're hiring for one right now. I don't know if you even applied last time I pointed it out. Hold on, let's look. Oh, they are still hiring an SRE. It's still posted. No, that's an old one. Fresh Consulting's good if you are experienced in WordPress or you want to do like application dev. They're a consulting agency. I work at Fairwinds right now, and they are looking for SREs. So Cotter, oh, you applied, they didn't reply? I'd say if it's been long enough, it might be worth trying again. You never know. Maybe, Cotter, but we have people that work in Brazil, we have people that work in Vietnam, or a person that works in Vietnam. It's been like 3 weeks. Okay, I'd maybe wait a couple more weeks just in case. I feel like the spacing is usually more like if it's been like 2 months, then maybe. So, okay, I gotcha. Just want to make sure, throw it out there. Right? Typically, I think 3 to 6 months is actually what companies typically prefer. But, you know, if the role is still up, that means they haven't found anyone yet, I guess. There you go. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Shit, man. Might be worth applying to Netflix now and then trying again. Oh, you're saying like the screenshots of the dashboard and some of that stuff? Yeah, it's awesome. I gotcha, Cotter. Yeah, that's fine. And confidence is a pretty big part. What's up, Andrew? How you doing? Yeah, welcome. Alright, let's get back to what we're doing. Let's do the markdoc stuff. Okay, so we do want to ignore the .astro folder, because that'll be generated for us. And they're already doing it. Perfect. Right, so multiple collections. Yep. So here's what I want to really think about. We're going to create a content collection. Front matter validation or automatic TypeScript typing. So yeah, we should probably create that config.ts file. Right? Okay. So inside of content, we're going to have documentation. We're going to have blog as well. I think we're good. But yeah, here in content, we need a file called config.ts. I find it weird that they import via that. Wouldn't it just be Astro? Whatever. So yeah, blog collection. Documentation collection. We're going to create another folder and call it snippets. Playing with local storage. Yeah, for sure. Lobo, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, really cool stuff. Yeah, totally do it. I would say eventually you want to really concentrate on when to use local storage and when not to. And Cotter, thank you for that alert, Mr. Sir. I do want to say I really don't like that spider you got for your image there. So, looking on the tags, see all things that you're heading to, just starting from 0 again. Like the tags that I have my stream configured with? Hold on, let me look. I don't even know what tags I have. Web development, JavaScript, TypeScript, programming, coding, web dev, visual ASMR, English, bespoke humidifier. Okay, yeah, no worries. So that spider was on your window maybe 10 years ago? Dude, it scares me. Like, that is a gnarly spider. But it's, yeah, good photo. Good work. It was huge. Dude, there was a friend, like, if you've seen that, like, jibbing video, like, you know. No, hold on, it's not there. Here we go. If you've seen this video, this friend's yard is where we, like, a friend whose yard we used to build this up and do all this work, right? He had in his garage this spider that was totally dead, but it was like that fucking big. He had like smashed it on the wall and it was just still stuck on the wall, like he never took it down. So every single time it's the only thing I could look at. It's the only thing I could see when I'm in there. Like, even though I knew it was dead, my brain was still like, don't let it out of your sight, man. If you let it out of your sight, it'll be next to your pillow when you wake up in the morning. Terrified of snakes? Okay. Even small, harmless ones? Yeah, I'm actually that way with spiders. You know, everyone has the thing that they're afraid of. And you're a hiker. You see snakes all the time? I don't see snakes ever, even when I go hiking. But that's a Washington thing, I think. There just aren't that many snakes in Washington that I know of, that I've ever seen. Yeah, here we go. We're about to see me shred. That's me! Look at that fucking hipster sweater. Hey. Yeah, Washington's too cold for snakes like that. Exactly, yeah. Eastern Washington is not. Yeah, you can totally see snakes in Eastern Washington. But it's nowhere near the level of snakes you get in, like, Texas and shit. I remember when we were driving through, maybe it was Arizona or Texas or one of those states, in which they're just like, hey, do not go wander outside the range of this rest stop. There are snakes fucking everywhere, and they will bite your dog. You know? Do not venture outside of, like, the, you know, the pet area. Which I just find very interesting. Like, dude, snakes are so gnarly in certain states. Snow and ice on the ground and they're slithering everywhere? But was it sunny? Because they can always just, like, sun on a rock real quick to, like, boost up their metabolism, and then going over something cold is not a big deal. But what I'm getting at is here in Washington, even when it's sunny, you might not be able to, like, gain that much energy from, like, the heat as a snake, as a reptile. For the most part, reptiles are just not common in Washington. I can't think of a single reptile I've seen out in the wild. Not here in Washington. Robin, I'm the streamer that made Stream Parrot. But yes, I use Stream Parrot. Right, are you trying to use it? Do you have bugs or something? Keep in mind, I can't actually update anything with it. I lost, like, a hard drive died on me, and I lost a year's worth of work, and I haven't made myself go back and, like, fix a bunch of it. I'd have to rebuild the whole thing from scratch, which I could do. But yeah, it sucks. Are you looking for... I need a NAS? I do, or I should have been just pushing up my changes to Bitbucket. I feel like Bitbucket actually lost a bunch of my updates. And then they just reverted to a backup they had. Because I think it was around the same time that their Jira issues happened too. Yeah, tick. I'm a collector. Some of these tabs are ancient, right? I've known some of these tabs longer than I've had people as mods. Like some people as mods. Not everybody is mods, but yeah, like Cotter. When did I mod you? That was like last year, maybe? Some of these tabs are way older than 1 year. Way older than 1 year. Yeah, exactly. Right? So some of these tabs have been around longer than Cotter's been a mod. Not longer than they've been following or hanging out, but longer than Cotter's been a mod for sure. Yeah, I am a keeper. No, I'm a collector. You should see my fucking Pog collection. You should see my starting lineup collection. You should see my sports card collection. What did I do with some of these? Damn it, I took them into the other room. I used to have like a couple of the random cards, like a Michael Jordan baseball card. Yeah, I have a Michael Jordan baseball card. Not basketball, baseball. Oh, you should definitely use Stream Parrot. Go for it. The magic of Stream Parrot is actually the replacements we do, though. So if you do a smiley face, you can make it my smiling face, or your smiling face, or whatever smiling face you want. You can replace any text you want, like the word react. Yeah, Pogs? No, my Pog collection is actually not amazing. I have no idea what happened to all my Pogs. I don't even have any slammers left, but I definitely do have at least like one tube of like some old baseball Pogs or some bullshit. I don't know where my collection went, and I'm kind of bummed on it. We lost it in some move, and it's gone forever. But yeah, like seriously, Robin, check it out. So here's the best thing. Like I'll go show it to you right now. This stuff like updates on its own too. If I wanted to change out my theme, we can do that. Your key flashing tool is called Pog? Of course it is. Magic of the Gathering or WoW cards? Nice. So yeah, we got the hacker theme. Gradiented? I don't even remember Gradiented. Oh, that's the one we made for rocks. I forgot all about that. We got a styling issue with it, but yeah. Right? We'll see it change right here below us within 30 seconds. Any minute now. Any minute now. There it is. Hey, nailed it. Right? You can update this stuff on the fly, picking the theme that you want and everything. Yeah, no worries. Right? Hacker theme, layout features. Right? We got the C stuff. We should do Arch, by the way. Arch BTW. But yeah, I'd highly recommend checking it out. Like, if you want to style your stuff on your own anyway, go for it. Tick Tick, thank you for the follow. Tom, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I wouldn't say, like, no, we're throwing it back. Duh, come on. Yeah, the Matrix one, like, yeah, the hacker theme, it's really good. It is a browser source. Yes, exactly. The main gist is you would copy the link and put it as a browser source in your URL. And this thing on the end there is not a big deal. Don't worry about like leaking it. It's mainly to track like metrics of the most commonly used words in your stream or phrases. But the analytics of it are just, I don't know. The way I'm tracking like phonemes and, you know, like the parts of like text. The engrams, that's it. Yeah. So yeah, the engram stuff, I'd like to revisit that at some point too. But I used to have a thing that's turned off via feature flags using Vexilla. Like literally, I'm using Vexilla inside of StreamParrot because I needed it for myself, and I just disabled the like the analytics part. Emolytics is what we called it. Yeah, you can absolutely. So here's one thing too. I think it's like big emotes. Yeah, there you go. So if you want to do like the big emotes where when someone does a smiley face, it's like full width, that's actually like custom CSS. It's not the default. So you don't got to worry about like, oh, I don't like the big emote thing. Like, don't worry. You don't get the big emote thing unless you do extra. I will say that snippet over there, though, is quite nice because you can do something like this. Look at how almost seamlessly those emotes get joined together. It's beautiful, isn't it? But yeah, Lobo, I made StreamParrot, for sure. Here's a question. Robin, how'd you find out about StreamParrot? Was that from, like, Rox's video advertising it? Was it a thing Primogen mentioned, maybe? I'm actually curious about the analytics. It feels like because I haven't worked on it for a while, like, the user base is probably, like, dwindling. Just because streamers, like, you know, stop streaming eventually. But yeah. Let me look at this. Came from the Trash Puppy raid. Okay, cool. Standard Air? Awesome, yeah, he's great. Oh, that is not the one I wanted. There it is, analytics.streamparrot. So yeah, the average viewership, or average usership is going down day to day. It was up in like the mid-20s, which is awesome. Like, full-on everyday usership of the overlay was in the mid-20s. It gets up to 24 sometimes. But yeah, like 3 days ago. Yeah, weird. But yep, it was a thing we made here on stream. I had never made a software as a service. I wanted to monetize it. The monetization step is a bit meh because streamers are one of the worst target markets, right? Just like restaurant owners. Oh, you have a thing in which you want to like charge restaurant owners money? Yeah, you'll never get off the fucking ground. Restaurant owners are notoriously cheap. They don't pay for shit. Coding streamers? Yeah, like it's actually one of the easiest things to do as a streamer. Make your own bots, make your own overlays, etc., right? It's one of the first, like pretty much everybody makes some type of like overlay system as a streamer. Yeah, I've worked in restaurants, Andrew, for sure. I was about to raid a pizza place yesterday that streams like their kitchen stuff. I made one comment about their really lackadaisical wiping down of things, and they banned me immediately. Like, dude, what the fuck? Not immediately, but quick enough. So then I just started poking at pretty much everything they're doing wrong food service-wise. They were sweeping up flour in the kitchen during food service. They pulled the mats underneath the line during food service. OSHA and their insurance company would really not like that. There was a dude walking around in flip-flops behind the line. The guy wore the same fucking shirt today. Oh my god! And they're streaming it. Exactly, Robin. We actually discovered that they said, well, we passed our food service exams, blah, 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 our inspections. And then someone went and looked it up, and every single restaurant in that county passes all of their inspections with an A, not an A+. Not a single restaurant's gotten an A+. Every restaurant gets an A. That reviewer is getting kickbacks. I'm willing to bet money on it. That person eats free at every restaurant in the county. I'm gonna bet money on it. Not a lot of money. No, I get it, Andrew. I've worked in a 4-star restaurant before. I've worked in a legitimate restaurant. Richard Gere ate at our restaurant, right? Like, oh my God, like super fancy, right? We have a lunch service and then a gap and then a dinner service or head, right? Like all that shit. We had proper like breakfast, lunch, and dinner service separated by swapping out like cooking and all that shit. So I've worked in a proper restaurant. I know how strict the rules for actual like passing an inspection can be. We watched one of the dudes in their kitchen stuff his hand into the sausage and then wipe it on the side of his fucking shirt. Like, dude. Oh, dude. We watched that same dude. He had a fucking bracelet on that was probably like a hemp bracelet or something. That was the hand he stuffed into the sausage. Like, dude, it was so gross. So gross, dude. They've even like updated their description saying, "You're not a food inspector. Don't judge our process." Like, dude, no. I am gonna judge your process. I don't give a fuck. Right? You don't have to be a helicopter pilot to know that a helicopter in a tree is not a good thing. But yeah, just ridiculous. Just, it was very fun. Very funny. So yeah, anyway, I'm gonna use the restroom, I'm gonna pour some more water, and I'll be right back. Oh my god, yeah, it's not like a finely seasoned wok, it's a finely seasoned shirt. Like, oh my god. And I'm back. how's it going, Myrtle Beach? Oh my god, Andrew, yeah. Yikes, dude. And what up, Bruno? Oh, what am I doing? I poured water in before whiskey. That won't work. But yeah, how you doing, Myrtle Beach, Mr. Sir? And yeah, X Factor, I just saw the sub. Oh my god, I think I was spacing again. Andrew, subdo. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, X Factor, Mr. Sir, thank you. You been busy with work and family and dogs? Nice. It's a good experience so far, at least? There you go. Hell yeah. At your job, you don't code anymore, mainly like low-code projects? Oh, I gotcha. Myrtle Beach, hold on. Were you someone who did like a lot of like Salesforce stuff too? Am I remembering that right? Oh, you did a lot of Python and Django. Yeah, I'm mixing you up with, I don't know why I'm forgetting their name now. I'd have to see it again. But yeah, I remember vaguely the person I mixed you up with. Django is a framework for Python. It's a web framework. Django is a great band from the UK. Not related to Django Unchained. It is a great movie, Bruno, for sure. So, decided to play Skyrim again, spent the entire afternoon modding it and didn't even get to play it yet? Yeah, that's how that goes, huh? So I'm guessing you're not on, like, the, like, Skyrim Ultimate Edition or whatever, because that comes with a bunch of those mods, like, pre-built into it. Back to the assembly optimizer? Yeah, no worries, Widgeler. Yeah, cheers. Have a good one. This is 24 people throughout the day, and this was 3 days ago. Yeah, there you go. Exactly, Bruno. I bought the anniversary edition simply because I hadn't bought the previous one. There you go. I rarely get into C. I was doing some Rust just the other day. You missed it. Where were you? I have done some C. I've done Objective-C, etc. What I commonly do is not those things. You will see Rust Go, probably even some OCaml, Maybe some Zig. But as far as like C and C++, it's rare for me. I'm not really sure what utility Vexilla would have for a C or a C++ project. Could be a thing. Could be a thing. But I feel like you could satisfy a lot of that with just like a Rust compiled to whatever and then just calling out to it from like C. Right? As long as it's within the architecture. Oh, you're saying like over here? Yeah, so this is actually a preview in which you can show like example code. So you can turn that off or on to like just test it out. But then it would require, you know, foo, right? And then it's showing. So instead you can do this if you don't have your chat live and then see like some fake messages to see like how it renders. So it's just a preview for what you're doing. So show examples. It's a nice feature. It does do filtering though, right? I can add Nightbot and Cadburybot to my ignored users, which is nice. So wait, Myrtle Beach, you got channel points for what? I don't necessarily feel like playing guitar right now, but if you made me, I would. Yeah, it's got a bunch of stuff. It works. It was pretty good. I almost had, you know, monetization set up. Yeah, I would say right now it's probably not the greatest because I bite my fingernails and I always forget. Right? I forget to not bite my fingernails, but it really, like, it's nice to have a good, like, fingernail for, like, the strumming and stuff. How about this, Myrtle Beach? Any other day you want. If you really want a song on guitar, I'll play it. But I haven't been, like, practicing or, like, you know, it wouldn't sound as good as it needs to anyway. What's up, Cinder? How you doing? You're going to Atlantic City tomorrow? Maybe next week? Yeah, it'll incentivize you to come back, right? It'll incentivize you to come back into stream. There we go. Yeah, perfect. And what up, Nonsec? How you doing? You don't even like whiskey, Bruno. Yeah, that's fine. Again, I don't want to, like... That's probably something I should be more conscious of. By drinking whiskey and hanging out, it incentivizes other people to drink whiskey and hang out. And I'm not trying to corrupt people that way. You don't need whiskey. I just like it. Hold on. So let's do this part. Documentation is documentation collection. Snippets. Snippet collection. All right, so we actually have to do some docs there. And it needs to match the directory name, which we're good on. Perfect. A GUI for Python? I don't know. Sorry, Sanath. I have not made that many like Python libraries, etc. So I don't know. Oh, I even have a YouTube one about that. Hold on. Go ahead and watch that clip. Go ahead and watch that clip. It's pretty good. It's a short one, less than 30 seconds. You don't have to go to it. I'd like the extra views, but instead, there are only 2 hard problems in programming. Naming things, cache invalidation, and off by 1 errors. Shit. Yeah, I like that one too. The closed captioning says cache invalidation? I didn't even look at it. Oh, that's funny. I wonder if I could edit the closed captioning. Oh, that sucks, man. Day before your vacation, you lost your passport? I don't even own a passport, and I need to get one. So, yeah, I'm going to have to do that soon. Oh, but hold on. Bruno, usually you drink other beverages. You're really a fan of draft beer. Still trying to figure out a cheap and simple drink you can make when you want something sweeter and distilled instead of fermented. Yeah, I'd say the whiskey lemonade's pretty good because it doesn't even taste like whiskey. So... yeah, that might be a good one. Honestly, a vodka lemonade would be pretty good too. Now, I typically don't mix my alcohol with energy drink unless I'm feeling froggy. But I don't typically drink vodka, and that's really the main alcohol that mixes with things like Red Bull. Arizona hard iced tea? I've never had one of those. I didn't know they even made those. Yeah, there's some pretty cheap vodkas. Exactly. So if you're going for a cheap, just whatever drink, vodka and whatever is probably it. Margarita mixes and a cheap tequila? Yeah, I found just cheap tequila hits pretty hard. Yeah, cheap tequila isn't that cheap compared to vodkas. And yeah, margarita mix actually gets pretty expensive. If you do want to make a good margarita and you're in the US, Lefty O'Doul's margarita mix is super fucking good. Right? This is my favorite margarita mix. I typically get the glass bottle. Yeah, here we go. Authentic key lime margarita mix. This is the one. This one's great. This one's quite good. But again, pretty spendy. Vodka's the most typical alcohol for y'all. Yeah, makes sense. Moscow Mule. Yeah, that's a vodka thing too. I think. Everything's way more expensive in Brazil. Yeah, it makes sense there, Bruno. Yeah, I'd say if you can get lemonade mix, right? Mixing that with tequila or vodka or whatever, right? Mixing it with tequila, it's like a poor man's fucking margarita, which is not bad. So yeah, fairly economical. Definitely worth considering. Vodka lime ginger beer. Ooh, that sounds fancy too. And yeah, Sanath, only time you tried vodka was you thought your throat would burn? Yeah, the burn typically hits in the mouth if you let it sit there, you know? Whiskey and Coke is what I drink when I'm out at the bar. Yeah. I actually don't like it when they mix it too heavy, right? Really, a lot of alcohol. I would prefer... Oh, hold on. I would actually prefer less whiskey so I can sip on it and actually, like, hang. But they make it so strong that I'm going to sip on it anyway and, like, you know, get more in me than I need. Yeah, that makes sense, Anna. All right, so let's keep going. We got these collections. I actually need to define the collections at this point. Ooh, we can actually define a schema too. But hold on. This is awesome. Yeah, this is really good. Right, so it defines the shape of your front matter or your entry data. Used to have a nickel draft Wednesday back in North Carolina. They would take a can of beer and pour it in a cup for you for a nickel. It was PBR, so you only went there once. Yeah, I can't drink PBR, actually. I can't drink cheap beer. I can barely drink beer. I went to Seattle JS, the conference here in Seattle. Like, you know, right there in, like, Capitol Hill. And it was at Optimism Brewery, which is only beer. And my stomach just fills up with foam. And I gotta go puke up some foam at some point. Right? I just don't like it. So if I'm gonna drink beer, I gotta drink like a strong beer. Yeah, my stomach just fills up with foam. And I just gotta like get rid of that fucking foam. Yeah, I was drinking the IPA. But my alcohol tolerance is fairly high. So it's like, even with an IPA at this point, it's hard to drink enough beer that I'm tying on a good buzz without filling up my stomach with foam. It's not even that. Like, there's just no carbonation to this. There's no foam that's gonna sit there, so the volume is pure like liquid. Versus the foam that like expands because of the acid. Yeah, it's gnarly. Like, I don't even get burps, really, with the lemonade mix. I get burps when I do the, like, whiskey coke. You just pee it out loads? Yeah, so beer does not flow straight through me. My stomach holds on to it, right? I don't know what it is. Maybe I had eaten too much previously and I was still digesting food and that's why it held the beer, but it's a very common thing for me. I cannot pee out beer quicker than I can drink it. Oh, Myrtle Beach. Yeah. No, this was like a 7 or 8%. It was a strong beer. Only beer stronger than that I've ever had that I liked was Space Dust from Elysian and... shit. Pyramid Brewing has one that's really good too, but I forgot the name. 10%? Yeah. So Space Dust, I think, is like a 10%er. And there's like a double IPA from Pyramid that's also like a 10%er. And those are fine. I can drink them and chill, but I still, like, they sit in my stomach. And then I just end up having too much foam in my belly if I want to keep going, you know? For the most part, I'll just puke and rally. I don't mind. Like, I'll totally just puke and rally. Lagunitas. They are a US one. Yeah, they're not bad. I'm trying to remember, like, the super strong Lagunitas beer. Yeah, if I'm just like sipping and hanging out, I can drink like a strong beer and be good. If I drink a light beer, I get like a headache within a half hour. If I'm drinking some like low alcohol content beer just for like sipping and hanging out, I'm gonna get a headache within a half hour of starting that. Meanwhile, with at least like a strong enough beer, I don't get the headache. I'm just not tying on the buzz I was looking for. That's fine. At that point though, like why would I even drink a beer, and I might as well just drink some water or something. The buzz is the whole fucking point. Liquor before beer and you're in the clear. Beer before liquor and you've never been sicker. Yeah, so Myrtle Beach, that's just like a major thing, right? If you're drinking beer already, you should not take a shot. If you're starting out with alcohol and shots and then you want to like pace yourself afterwards, that's the move. I got you, Myrtle Beach. I'm just curious though, like, it could be related to just holding that beer in your stomach because your body treats it like actual carbs instead of liquid. I think that's what it is. At least for me. I think my body treats beer like I'm eating bread. So it sits in my stomach long enough to be like broken down. Whereas whiskey and like a mixer with it flows through me like liquid does. So again, it might be something very specific to me and just how I process beer. Maybe it's a gluten thing. I don't fucking know. As far as I know, I don't have gluten intolerance, but oh, the fact that I can't process beer quick enough might actually mean that I have some kind of gluten intolerance. Doesn't mean I can't do beer. It just means if I'm trying to tie on a buzz, beer is not the way to do it. And if I'm drinking, I'm probably trying to tie on a buzz. Cheddar cheese and coffee cocktail? Interesting, James. Are these things that are like, it's what it tastes like, but it's not what's actually inside of it? Because there's like the German chocolate cake like shot that there's no chocolate, there's no cake in it, but somehow, oh my god, it tastes like a German chocolate cake. It is what's inside of it, but it tastes amazing? Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. Have you guys ever heard of it? Right? German chocolate cake shot. Yeah, the chocolate cake shot. It's fucking clear. It's like see-through, dude. It's insane. Right? So, some hazelnut liqueur, fluid ounce of vodka, lemon, and white sugar. Right? And only enough to like make it taste better. But it's really like the hazelnut liqueur and the vodka that like makes it taste that way, I guess. I think maybe it's actually the interaction of the lemon juice with the hazelnut. Yeah, Frangelica is the hazelnut liqueur. But yeah, just so interesting to me. Right? It's like, have you ever had fake raspberry? Right? Like anything that's like a raspberry candy? Like Mambas or whatever? Why is it called chocolate? It tastes like chocolate, X Factor. It literally tastes like you're eating a chocolate cake. Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, y'all know where artificial raspberry flavoring originally came from? A gland in the anus of beavers, I believe. Fake raspberry flavoring originally came from a gland in the anus of beavers. Yeah, it brings a whole new meaning to eating ass. Touche. Right? Nowadays, it's probably something different, but just the fact that certain things can taste a certain way, regardless of how, like, they were created, is very interesting. But yeah, let me look that one up. I just want to be extra doubly sure. Fake raspberry flavoring. Right? It's right there. The fourth fucking thing. Beaver sac excretions have flavored more food than you realize. Eau de musk. It's called castoreum, a secretion harvested from the castor glands of beavers, which is in their anus. You have most likely consumed it in all sorts of shit. I'm so sorry. How'd they figure that one out? Yeah, exactly. Like Slurricane, seriously. Who's the person that's like, you know, I wonder how this tastes? Right? Nah, man, this is a thing, right? It tastes like vanilla. So yeah, the fake raspberry part is actually like mixing it with other things to taste like, you know, raspberry, etc. For the past 100 years or so, they've been getting milked instead. So here it is. It turns out that bacteria in the gut is what chiefly gives most mammals waste and various secretions their displeasing odors. But beaver diets, consisting of specific leaves and bark, cultivate a biological flora that, against all odds, smells more like the inside of a bakery. So we eat it. It's been used to flavor ice cream, sodas, candies, and other alcoholic concoctions in recent decades. So here's the worst part. It could be in your food, right? But it can actually live under the natural flavors category. Right? Natural flavors is an umbrella term that has more than 3,000 different ingredients and chemical compounds. So when you see natural flavors on an ingredients list, they're using that specifically so you don't know exactly what's in it because you probably wouldn't like it. A Wagyu cocktail? Ooh, that sounds interesting. All right, let's close it. Let's get back to what we're doing. All right, so as far as define collection goes, defining multiple collections, yeah, that's fine, we're doing that. Using third-party collection schemas, nah, we're not doing that. Defining our data types with SOD would be a good call. So collection entries can reference other related entries? Yeah, what did the Wagyu cocktail taste like? Yeah, it sounds really interesting. That's pretty legit. Hell yeah, Ben. I like the fact that Ben Holmes threw himself in there as an author, rather than using some fake character like Clark Kent or something. Right? Get that name recognition going. I see what you're doing there. I see what you did there. Oh, and Bruno, yeah, you get a lot of burps with beer. Dude, so do I. Yeah, it's the worst. Weird enough, you felt like you had to try it once when you saw it on the menu. Yeah, the Deerhart one was subtle. If you didn't tell you it was in there, you wouldn't know. Okay. I mean, does it sound any weirder than a fucking Bloody Mary? Which is actually a breakfast beverage? I don't like tomato, so I'm not gonna drink a Bloody Mary. But people do it. Blows my mind. So gross. Yeah, not for me. Yeah, just not for me. I mean, X Factor. Have you seen some of the Bloody Marys out there? Some of them do have shit right there on the stick, like some meat and shit. Have I tried it? I will give it a shot. I've had a Clamato before, hated it. I'm really not a tomato fan. I barely like salsa. I like a good pico de gallo that's flavored more with like the vinegar and like other things in it. Right? The tomato is actually just like a substrate, just like a thing to fill up volume. Keep in mind, I like pizza. I like tomato sauce. So maybe a margarita would be good. I haven't had a good one before. So, yes, you're right, Zardis. I need to try at least. But I'm fairly anti-tomato. But yeah, your tomatillos are taking off. Fuck yeah, that's nice. If I see someone take a bite out of a tomato like it's an apple, it actually causes like a visceral reaction in me. I can't do it. I'd rather see someone take a bite out of an onion. You know, like, ugh. No thanks. Yeah, no, that sounds great, James. Yeah, that's awesome. That's a very good process. I like that. I am all for it. But alrighty then. So yeah, let's continue doing some of this. Ah, there it is. Hold on. Woo! That came out of nowhere. All right. Let's look at organizing with subdirectories again. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna want to internationalize. Okay, so getting referenced data. Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay, so I see what we're doing there. Right, you can do draft stuff, sure. So yeah, the slug property. Okay, we got to be careful about that one. For a collection of type content. Oh, right. So defining my collection. And hey, what up, Robotic Head? How you doing? We gonna play some Wasteland tonight? How's your like new PC stuff coming? I'd like to get a Saturday night Baldur's Gate game going with you. I think finishing Wasteland would be the move. I'll reach out to Atoda to see if he wants to join the Saturday night stuff. Right, and we'll be way behind my other group, so I think that's fine. New AMD card's about to come out. Are you gonna do it to get the new ones, or just to like let the price of like the older ones go down? Price of the older ones? Yeah, exactly. Cool, just double checking. Yeah, makes sense to me. Snippet collection is not type content. Ooh, image service API. So it's experimental. Yeah, probably not something I need. Local services can do it, though. Ooh. I might want to make my own local service. I love the fact that Astro supports all of it. Yeah, that's legit. So that's configuration. This is runtime. Content collections, define collection. Here's the API for it. Perfect. I like the way they do this too, actually. And yeah, story block, I have not looked at. Where I might be home in 45 minutes? Sick. Yeah, if we're playing Wasteland, I think that's only 2 people. And as far as I know, James doesn't play on Saturdays. That said, if James is available today, we could play Baldur's Gate with the crew, and then Robotic Head could just like jump into one of the characters available, like for the number 4, right? One of the NPCs we got. Just like check it out and try it, but then it would be a bit of a spoiler for like your main playthrough, Robotic Head. So not sure if you want to do that. Just throwing it out there. So wait, what is Storyblock? Dude, Gartner does crazy stuff. I wish I could say more about it. But yeah, Gartner, super fucking cool. Let me double check this. Yeah, so can't talk anything about it. But they did list us as a cool vendor of 2023. Pretty nifty. All right, let's pour another beverage and let's keep going. Alright, how are the numbers looking over on DOS YouTube? Pretty chill, thank you, concurrent viewers. You're the best. Thank you. Are you saying like Storyblock? I think Storyblock is more of like a low-code tool. I don't know for sure. I have no idea what Storyblock's for. But they're one of the sponsors, so that's the thing. I'm a little curious how Astro makes their money. Take it easy. I think that's overly harsh. Take it easy. Right? You should actually just call it hands-on shirt pizza. I think that's a little, like, less gross, but also more accurate. Now, I know. You should call it hands-on shirt pizza. Someone even chimed in that dude's wearing the same fucking shirt today. Wait, what was deleted? Oh, the message? Gotcha. Yeah, I deleted the message. It's overly harsh. Would I be stoked to eat that pizza? Fuck no! Fuck no! Dude just wipes his hands on his fucking shirt willy-nilly. That's not sanitary. The dude with the wristband reaching into the fucking sausage. How many days worth of fucking bacteria do you think that wristband has in it? Right, so that's gnarly. There should be a no jewelry policy behind the line. But again, they're very lackadaisical on food sanitary like stuff. It's not unique to them as a restaurant, but holy shit, they're fucking broadcasting it. That's on them. I just hope they are really, really nice to their employees, because all it takes is one of the employees being bitter and reporting every food service violation to, you know, the board, right? The food services, whatever they call it in the state they live in. One salty employee could bring that entire fucking company down. Wait, Alley Cat, are you from the pizza place? Do you, like, are you from there? Are you the janitor at that pizza place? Was that you in the flip-flops? Was that you in the flip-flops? Okay, just checking, just wondering. Oh, is it even worse? Is it so gross? I'm not gonna go look at it. I'm good on it. No, thank you. Yes, someone was in fucking flip-flops behind the line in the kitchen. OSHA and their insurance company would really not want to see that. Yeah, no worries, Alley Cat. Yeah, seriously not okay, dude. Yeah, like, holy shitballs. Like, Ethan, they're pulling up the non-slip mats during food service. Oh, they're closing. Unless you're closed, that's not okay. And they were not fully closed. Yeah, for sure, dude. Just the worst. Exactly, Cinder. Yeah, for sure. They would get dropped by their insurance company in a fucking heartbeat if they watched the actual stream. OSHA would be on their case, right? All it takes is an employee making a quick call to OSHA. Yeah, all customers must be gone, right? And that open sign is fucking off. You do not do any of that shit during service. Like, dude, yeah. And they have an A rating. That means that the inspector eats for free anytime he comes in, right? Even on his off days. Right? For sure. That inspector doesn't pay when he eats out any day. Not even the days that he's inspecting. Any day of the week. Do you know who I am? Will happen, for sure. I bet there are restaurants that have lost their license because they didn't actually, like, pay deference to him showing up. Every single restaurant in that inspector's county gets an A rating. Statistically, that's fucking impossible. It almost makes me want to create some type of, like, machine learning tool to analyze when the inspections are happening, etc. Not always, Ethan. That's actually not true. Surprise inspections definitely happen. But it usually has to happen based upon an outbreak of something, right? Like E. coli or whatever. They should be a surprise every single time. Yeah, for sure, X Factor. However, that's just not how it works. But yes, there are cases in which they are surprise. There are definitely cases in which a surprise inspection can happen. Like, pretty much every restaurant fails a surprise inspection. Like, categorically. Almost every single restaurant fails a surprise inspection. Which really says something about the food we eat every day. UK is actually surprise all the time. Oh, dude, that's just the better method. That's the way to go. It forces everyone to do things right, not just when they need to. Yeah, that's actually awesome. All right, so I want to look at all the props we can pass. It can either be content or JSON. Default is content. So this one needs to be JSON. Or, sorry, data. I mean, X Factor, there are actually pop quizzes that get announced. It's a pop quiz because it wasn't on the rubric, on like when it would happen, etc. Technically, every single class needs to denote in their rubric the percentage of things that happen when, right? So yeah, your percentage of your grade will be 20% for the final, 20% for the midterm, and then the other 60% is quizzes, homework, whatever. Even, technically, the better way to do it is say like 10% will be quizzes, and then the other 50% is homework. Bam, you at least know they're gonna have quizzes. They could be pop quizzes, they could be announced, it doesn't fucking matter. As long as it's denoted within the fucking rubric, you're good to go. So as someone who totally loves to optimize around things, you're telling me I can get like a 90% on every test you're gonna give me? That's an easy, like, you know, 35%. Cool, I'll take it. I'll take an automatic 35% in your class, and then I just have to do enough homework to, you know, boost that up to passing grade. Good to go. Then I don't gotta worry about if I gotta pass the fucking quizzes or not. I could just not even take the quiz. As long as I get half of my homework done and a 35% on my other shit, then bam, I got a passing grade, motherfucker. And I did that for a bunch of classes in high school and college. Nobody asks what your fucking GPA is after college, right? In college, maybe for like getting entry to a university or some shit. From high school to college, like they'll ask about your GPA then, unless it's just like a community college, right? Anything after that, no one asks what your fucking university GPA is. That doesn't exist. No one gives a fuck. Putting 4.0 GPA on your resume is just filler. No one fucking cares. No one looks that shit up. You could say 4.0 GPA on your resume, and how the fuck are they gonna know? I wouldn't recommend doing so, because then you're just... then you gotta live that lie forever. But still, it's a thing. GPA is meaningless as long as you pass. Like, towards the end part of your education. Crisco, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? So yeah, I knew that. I knew for a fact. Like, dude, I've talked to a bunch of people. Right? I've never met a single person who's ever done a job interview in which they even asked or cared about what your GPA in college was. Even as interns, they don't fucking care. They really don't fucking care. And how would they even verify it? So yeah, I've definitely done that a bunch of times where it's like, man, if I get a 50% on this presentation, I pass the class. Fuck it. And I just half-ass a presentation and still get like a B on it. All right, cool. I was expecting 50%, still failing for that assignment, but it would still boost me up numbers-wise towards my, you know, towards my grade. Fuck yeah. That's fine, Lettuce Bowler. I didn't try for good grades because I didn't care. All that mattered to me was passing. All right, so we're gonna need to define schema for these things at some point, but we at least have the types kind of ready. Oh, we don't. Yeah, we don't disagree at all. Do whatever the fuck you want, man. I don't care. As long as I don't have to do it, we're good. All right, so we're gonna do hello world.mdoc. Ooh, X Factor. Yeah. I started doing that in like maybe 5th grade, and not even like on the bus. I actually walked to school, like from like 3rd, like actually my entire elementary career. But at this specific school, I'd get there early enough to have like the pre-whatever, like recess or whatever, like we're all hanging out, and I'd be sitting there doing my fucking homework at school the half hour before class. Like, dude. Like, I started doing that in 5th grade. Holy shit, dude. The answer was always, if my mom would ask, yes, I totally did my homework. And then I'd do it in the morning. I remember very distinctly in 3rd grade. It was like a Tuesday or a Wednesday. We're living there in Jersey. I had homework to do, and my dad goes, y'all want to go to sports and stuff? It's a place that had like arcade, batting cages. He wanted to go to the batting cages, right? Y'all want to go to sports and stuff? Yeah! Well, all right, finish your homework. Are you done with your homework? Yes. All right, let's go. Wait, it was that easy? Like, dude, that moment was like eye-opening. Like, wait, you mean I can just lie? This changes everything. Like, dude. Oh, that was such a beautiful moment in my like childhood. Wait, you mean I can just lie? Like, oh my god. Woo! Okay, there we go. How you doing, Shrona? Is that a reference to like trauma? Because I think you spelled it wrong. If you're a Nukem High fan, you definitely spelled it wrong. A random picker and added 69 to it. Ah, no worries. Just curious. If you like low-budget, cheesy films, you should check out Trauma Entertainment. They made some really good, cheesy, terrible films, like Toxic Avenger or Class of Nukem High. If you don't like that kind of film, then don't watch it. But just saying. I feel like we mention Lloyd Kaufman like pretty much every day on stream now. I'm okay with it. Yeah, just remember, The Toxic Avenger is like the movie. It's terrible, but awesome. It's hard to describe that in any other way. Andy Kaufman and Lloyd Kaufman are very different people. Sorry, I hope you know that. Very different people. Andy Kaufman's great, right? Here I come to save the day. Right? Like, that whole bit, so fucking good. Yeah, the meta comedy, like, just amazing. But very different. Totally different thing. If anyone doesn't know, yeah, Andy Kaufman is the dude from The Man in the Moon or whatever, right? Man on the Moon, Man in the Moon, something like that. That Jim Carrey movie is one of the last good ones he made, actually. Before he just started going off the rails and doing stuff like Mr. Popper's Penguins. He should be fucking loaded off royalties. He should be so rich right now. Oh shit. Hold on. I'm on the wrong fucking challenge. That's why. Do I like comics? Like, comic books? I have actually, like, a pretty legit comic book collection. I've got the first, like, eight comics from, like, the Boris the Bear, like, series, which I'm pretty proud of. Like, that's one of the coolest ones. I've got a whole bunch of cool, like, comics, actually. I found a 1942 Superman comic at a Value Village. It was in the magazine section, and I bought it for $1.50. Now, it wasn't mint condition, but holy shit, that's really cool, right? I sent that to my uncle, who collects a shitload of, like, he's technically, like, a Marvel guy, but I still think he appreciated, like, the Superman comic. All right, so we got this thing. Ooh, so it thinks this is HTML. We need a MarkDoc plugin at this point, or we might need to, like, modify some shit. Oh, it's just not on right now. So yeah, we'll turn that on. Enable. There we go. That works. Atomica? I mean, I'm not much of, like, a new comic person. Sorry, I don't. Nah. I'm like a collector. I'm like a vintage comic person. Nothing against it. Okay. I don't think I know what you mean. Is that like the name of the comic? But okay, so yeah, we're gonna make some of this content here. I'm wondering, how do we handle like the index? Because I still want to use Markdown for like some of the content on the index pages for the blog, etc. I don't know. Robotic Head, how soon you trying to game? No rush? Yeah, maybe like another half hour. Are we good? Working on some near beach stuff? Hell yeah, dude. Sounds good to me. All right. So yeah, let's keep hacking on some of this. Documentation-wise, I'll just create a new doc in here, and we'll call it Getting Started. Right, so getting started.mdoc, sure. And then snippets, this is JSON. So what are we gonna call this? This will be something like installation.mdoc? Oh no, .json? Okay, I gotta pee real quick all of a sudden. Sorry, give me just a minute. One sec. I gotta pee. It happened all of a sudden. Out of nowhere. And holy shit, we hit 22,000 followers yesterday, I think. Maybe today. Oh, buddy. You know that feeling? Stand up, 30 seconds later, gotta go pee? Yeah, I'm sitting right now and I had to go pee. Hold on, let me grab some chips. Fill this bottomless void just a little bit. And hey, lurkers on the YouTube, thank you, appreciate you. What are y'all up to? I'm watching, I see your chats. If you want to chat, just chat, man. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do something like that, duplicate it. All right, let's order these proper. All right, so this is our main gist for what a snippet needs to have. And we can actually validate this stuff and get types. Right, so we'll do getting started. It's an H2. Actually, I think it's an H1. Blah, 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 blah. Cool. All right, so we got that there. And yeah, anyone here interested in fantasy football? The answer is totally acceptable as a no. But if you are interested and you'd like to get into a fantasy football league, we can make it happen. It'll probably be an auto draft thing, and we just need to encourage trading amongst each other. You mean Rapid API? That's the only one out there. Do you know something other than Rapid API that does the same thing? I've only used it as a consumer. I've never made an API for it. But it's not a bad idea. They were a company that was doing a whole bunch of hiring recently, too. Not right now. Holy shit, dude. They are definitely not hiring right now. If it were me, I might just hide that careers page for a bit. This isn't a good look. That is really not a good look. Like, dude. Like, that's fucked up, man. Why even have this page? Just hide it until you're actually hiring again. Yeah, that's really not a good sign. I get it. Economy and all. But holy shit, dude. Not a single open position? For a small company, maybe. That right there is not a small company. You're telling me this company has 0 churn? Okay. Or maybe they're hoping that people quit. Damn it, guys. We have too solid of a workplace. We can't cut the people that never do the fucking shit, that never aren't even delivering. Because we're too nice. They just coast by. Paw.cloud? I've never heard of that. Interesting. I've never heard of Paw.cloud. Seems cool. What does it do? Oh, I see what it is. It's like it's a competitor to Insomnia or Postman, right? That's actually smart. Why is it Mac only though? Huh. But yeah, I'd never heard of that. That's cool. I question that design process. Why build in Swift when you can use any other cross-platform tool to build it? Yeah, that was made by Rapid API, which I didn't know. Postman is not. They're talking about Paw.cloud, which is made, right? It's a competitor to Postman. Keep that in mind. Postman is not Rapid API. Oh, so Paw.cloud was an existing thing that then got acquired by Rapid API. They acquired a non-platform agnostic tool? That's a terrible idea. They probably could have paid someone to build it in a cross-platform way for cheaper than they bought it. Again, we don't know what the acquisition was. If it was less than, let's say, 500K, then yeah, right? If they bought it for less than 500K, that's more than 2.5 engineers' salary, right? for a whole year. So yeah, anything less than 500K, probably worth it to just acquire. And if Paw.Cloud was made by one person, they made out like a fucking bandit. But yeah, I don't know. My guess is it was probably more than 500K to buy it. At which point, you could just pay some engineers to build it. Is Rapid API, like, publicly traded? Because then that number would have to be disclosed. How much did they buy it for? No, they're not publicly traded, so yeah, they don't gotta say shit. I like the fact that Astro is, like, real heavy on, like, the Zod stuff. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, X Factor, like, for the most part, any of those numbers, you're better off looking at something like Payscale. Paysackle. They're gonna make me log in. They're gonna make me log in. Payscale is probably the tool to look that stuff up on. I mean, let's go look at it. Indeed. That is so fucking low. Holy shitballs. Oh, Striker, you sweet summer child. Alright, that's looking a little closer. Lululemon. That is more accurate. Yeah. That's actually right. Dude, yeah, some of these people are trying to make out like fucking bandits. What it means pay-wise is you could probably get this job as a senior, right? And then you'd have staff on your resume. But then going to do staff at a proper company? Nah. Nah. Hive is looking about right. Aptio? Pretty big company, but that's pretty low. We do a 4-day work week, but you're expected to put 10 hours in every day. Fuck you, Lockheed Martin. Like, holy shit. Holy fucking shit, dude. This company doing 80 to 130 grand? $114 to $145K? Axon? This is more accurate for staff, for sure. $4 million, yeah. So, what does staff mean? So, here's this book, staffeng.com. If you want to understand what staff means in a way, and what differentiates staff and principal from, like, you know, senior, That's probably what you're looking for. So, in general, Pink Slurricane. Senior engineer versus staff engineer. The reason these roles exist is for pay banding purposes. Right? Depends on the market. Absolutely X factor. But the main reason is for pay banding because senior at a company like Google could mean anything. Like if they didn't have staff or principal or whatever, or like the various levels, senior would be anywhere from like 150K a year to like 700K a year. And if that pay band is that large, everyone's going to opt for the middle of the road, regardless of their experience. If I just give them the thing right in the middle of that range, then bam, we're good. So instead, organizations need a pay band based upon the level of engineer they're trying to hire for. And then it allows them to not have such a broad range of salaries. Senior at a company like Google, I forget the level that it is, would be somewhere between 150 to 250K. Staff would be somewhere around 200 to 300, and principal would be more around 250 to 400. Right? So it's all about pay banding to make sure that the range they're offering is not something where someone's just going to throw down the number right in the middle, even though they're totally not qualified for that. So yeah, the main reason is pay banding. That's why staff and principal and all these other things are separated from senior. But keep in mind that actually the expectations at a large enough company for these things change. As a senior, you're a senior within your team, and that's about it. As staff or principal, you actually deal with multiple teams. And that's where big companies make it different. From the job perspective itself, yes, staff and principal at a large enough company means that you're dealing with multiple teams. Whereas as a senior, you're probably just sitting within one team, but you're the senior on that team. Company I work at, yeah, I'm the senior on the front end. Have I done some back end stuff? Sure, but I'm not really the one coordinating efforts between front end and back end, between totally different product teams, etc. Right? So that's really the main gist. Staff and principal at a big enough company have to deal with inter-team politics, right? They have to deal with making software that works for many teams, not just the one they're on. So that kind of thing. Again, I would say reading some of the stories and guides, etc. on staffengineer.com would really help, because they will give you examples of when being a staff engineer at a larger company is very different from your senior level, whatever you're doing on a single team. Right? And yes, the scale of the company you're at is going to dictate what some of these things actually mean. Staff engineer at Griffin Inc. Yeah, but you're competing with the only engineer we can afford to pay. And their salary is really low. So good luck. Currently, there's no opening. If you want to apply for a 0 salary rate, you can do so. Intern staff engineer. Oh, that shit will happen eventually, for sure. It will definitely happen. Some company will pull that shit. Right? At some startup, an intern you hire could actually take the place of a founding engineer. Intern staff engineer at CMG Industries. There you go. Now, technically, the company I work at for my side stuff is Whirligig Labs. Not Griffin Inc. Oh, I fucked that one up. That is a strong beverage. I poured way too much, way too quick. Yeah, that's an issue. Yes, exactly, James. So staff at one org versus staff at another is going to be different. Same way that DevRel at one org is totally different from DevRel at another. So at the end of the day, when you're applying for a role like that, you need to be asking really good questions of the organization doing the hiring to know if it's actually a role that you'd be good at. Right? Interviewing for staff or principal is extremely important. Right? Because it's not even just like them interviewing you, you are interviewing them about how you could be a productive staff engineer or a productive DevRel. And you need to be sure that you can actually do what they're expecting. Just because they hired you for it doesn't mean that you're actually going to be good at the job, because the responsibilities will be different from company to company, right? And yeah, no worries, tech friend. Thank you. Appreciate you. I'd prefer keeping a lurk over there, but not a big deal. It's fine. If you don't want to, that's cool. But yeah, thank you. Appreciate the sub over there. Hold up. Hold up. We're 5 subs away. 5 subs away from the 1,000. That's pretty cool. Now, granted, I'm going to have to change out the message that Nightbot says, because once we hit the 1,000, I still got to hit watch hours, and that's a totally different thing. It is kind of crazy to me, the people that have like a hard time getting subs, or at least to get that 1,000. Because all I had to do was stream. Like, so yeah, that's crazy to me, actually. There are people that get the watch hours metric before they hit the subscriber metric, which seems insane to me. Now, should be pretty rare, probably, but yeah. There's absolutely people that have gone like viral with one video that are still like struggling to get the 1,000 subscribers. All right, so yeah, I made the beverage too strong. Consistency is compounding. Yeah, that's not a bad take, Jetso. So yeah, you're right. It's why I've hit the 400,000 watch hours here on Twitch. I'd be curious to see like streamers that hit way bigger numbers than I do and what they're at. I believe when I hit 400,000, Theo chimed in saying like, hey, I'm catching up, and he was at 95K. Now, granted, he's been streaming for less time than I have. He doesn't stream as often as I do. But he's a quarter of the way there, at about a quarter of the stream time, technically. But, like, technically on, like, the years been streamed, but the amount of hours he streams, like, no, obviously, he'll catch up real quick. But it's still funny to me. He hits easily like 300 people watching his stream every single time he does it. And he's only at the fucking like 95K or whatever. He's probably at 120 or 130K now. But still, there's something about consistency that is really kind of cool. All right, so real quick, that is too strong of a beverage. Like a champ. Let me breathe some fire real quick. Yeah, no worries. Oh, that didn't even put a dent in it. Oh my god, I gotta do another. Why? Exactly. Like, nobody should be able to drink straight whiskey with a straight face. Like, anyone who can, Mister, you're a better man than I. Right? And that's a quote. I'm quoting Weird Al, right? Something stinks in the fridge today. I don't know what it is. It looks like it's alive. Yeah! And it's living in the fridge. Like, dude. I forget the lyric in which he chimes in, like, if you can identify what's in the fridge today, then mister, you're a better man than I. I think it's something like that line. I've actually been more of a fan of the bridge of that song, right? Because it's a cover of the Aerosmith song that's not bad, right? And they do a really good bridge on that song too, right? Do you think it should be carbon dated, fumigated, and cremated, and buried at sea? Right? It's like super good. This one of the best fucking covers Weird Al has done, because like the chorus and the bridge are so drastically different that, like, man, yeah, really well done. Something stinks in the fridge today. I don't know what it is. It looks like it's alive. Like, dude, it's just so good. Weird Al's the man. Like, just so funny. And it's living in the fridge. Like, dude. You can't stop the mold from growing. Can't tell what it is at all. Like, dude. I think that might be my favorite Weird Al song, actually. I think it is. I don't know for sure. That's a tough one. But it's way up there. It's like top 3. I think Foil. Foil is actually... I prefer Foil more so. With aluminum foil. Foil. Alright, dude. That one's really good too. I think Foil is my favorite. Oh, there you go, with some twisted stuff. Oh, I bet, yeah. Oh, yeah, no worries, Myrtle Beach. Yeah, enjoy, man. Working on a new process for HR right now? Oh, legit, dude. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Good work. That shit's important. Yeah. Okay, yep. 18 for alcohol in the UK. Yeah, for sure. Damn it, I'm trying to grind out some of this foosball. And they're being real dicks about it. Totally not listening to Light It Up right now? Is that a Twisted song? I actually have no idea who Twisted is. Ah, shit. Come on, foosball. Movie on a show? Yeah, no worries. Okay, so yeah, I gotta make more posts for Whirligig Labs. I got so much shit to do. What am I doing for dinner tonight? I'm gonna go so fucking lazy with it. I believe it's sardines and tortilla chips. I think they're sardines. Tomorrow I'll do the chow mein or something. But yeah, because we're going to be gaming with Robotic Head real soon, and I should probably figure that out pretty much right now. Yeah. Lazy food is the best food. But okay, let me get to a decent, like, stopping point for what we're doing here. So we got a hello world. Let's do this part. Hello world, getting started is getting started, and installation is that. When we look at config here, that one's fine. I think I want to define a schema here, z.object. Oh, and the z thing is no good. But yeah, hold on. To, like, get back into it, I wouldn't accept a staff-level engineering role for less than $250K a year. As a senior, my salary is actually lower than a senior at most companies, right? So, again, person that was asking, levels.fyi. I make less than the number I just shouted out. I'm not staff level, right? Keep that in mind. But if you want to look at companies like Google, Oracle, whatever, just add them to the list. And then, bam, you can see that senior at Google is actually way higher than I'm making right now. Like, way the fuck higher. To get staff at Google, which is the level above, oh, there's no number? Really? Huh. I'd say if you're looking at Microsoft, the level between senior and principal. There you go. So again, maybe part of it depends on the other compensation. The salary at a lot of these companies doesn't go above like 200 or 300K, and they want to make up for it via like stock. So senior staff at Google is 288K salary, but then your stock is actually way more than that, and your bonus might be pretty damn high too. So in many cases, if the company doesn't offer stock or a bonus, their salary needs to compensate. And if they're not compensating on the salary, then you're getting underpaid compared to other companies. You know? It seems like Amazon doesn't even do staff as an engineering role. But holy shit, their salary is 200K plus a shitload of stock, plus a very minimal bonus. Now, do I think I qualify for senior at these companies? I don't think I do. So I'd be aiming at like L4, maybe, right? Could we throw, let's just throw Netflix into the mix. Ooh, Nutanix. Dude, Nutanix, super cool. I just want to say that right fucking now. I used to know a dude who worked for Nutanix. who lived in the Seattle area who ran a thing called Beers with Engineers. And he had the entire fucking thing paid for on a company card because he worked at Nutanix, which is an enterprise like storage company, right? Think like S3, but enterprise. Like, oh yeah, you want to get like a little box in your data center? We gotcha. Right? They totally make a box like Silicon Valley style, right? So Nutanix would foot the bill every month for this event called Beers with Engineers. And oh my God, he's wasting like $1,000 a month, but he's probably gaining contacts at companies like Blue Origin and blah, 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 to get some shit into their data center that is worth way more than 12 grand a year to like operate this thing, right? One client from this event would have totally fucking paid the entire bill, right? So there's something to that, like spend money to make money. But yeah, the dude who used to work at Nutanix, very fucking cool dude. And he was in sales, so obviously, like, yeah, it was worth it for the budget to get leads organically from an event, and people going to that event are like more likely to be interested in it because he gave them free food and beer. You know, like, it's really cool, actually. Like, really fucking cool. So yeah, Nutanix, special place in my heart. I know nothing about the company. Dude doesn't even work there anymore, but he's fucking awesome. And because he did that for even a smallish portion of time, I am a huge fan of Nutanix because of that. So again, like, they were buying goodwill as well. Like, really fucking cool. But yeah, if we look at, let's say, Netflix, I don't think I fit L5 at Netflix. There's no fucking way I'd get a salary like that. It's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. Do I think I could do L4? That would be more than double my salary. But would I have the same level of freedom I have right now? Probably not. L3 at Netflix pays more than I make now. But again, freedom is a thing you have to factor in at a dollar value that you care about. And to me, the freedom I have does not make up for the disparity between my current salary and what the Netflix salary would be. Like, freedom is hugely fucking important. So the company I'm at right now meets that freedom metric while still paying me a fairly significant sum. Am I considering cost of living? I've lived in Washington for my entire career, so I don't know what living in a cheaper cost of living would be like. I've lived at ski resorts before. I've lived in my van before as a ski bum. But as a software developer, I've never lived in a van, and I don't think I can make that happen. Now, keep in mind, I believe Netflix does fully remote work. Fully remote. So I could move basically anywhere and get the L3 like salary. If I moved to fucking bumfuck Washington in a place with like a 3-hour drive to a mountain to snowboard at, I could decrease my cost of living by like 50%. But then I'd be living out in a place that I wouldn't want to live. So I think that's tough. But again, like, I pay $3 grand a month in rent. That's my cost of living. And that's what I'm considering against all these things. Like, assuming they do a fully remote, like, work schedule. You know what I want to get the most? A job that would let me do a portion of the work off stream in the mornings, and then I could actually do like 4 hours of work on stream and make a fucking killer salary for it. And then I'm like incentivizing stream time because I just like fucking streaming. I like hanging out with y'all. I've been remote since before COVID. I used to go to 4 meetups a week just to be social and, like, you know, not go insane. Any job that would actually pay me to stream the work I'm doing would be amazing. Like, holy shit. So yeah, I don't know. I'll apply to some of these companies eventually, but even as Trash Dev was saying on his stream the other day, I'd have to get good at some leak code, right? He even pointed out, like, you know, he had to do some, like, tree stuff or whatever for the interview, but then it was practical after that. If they could just focus on the practical, that'd be way better. I'd be so fucking into it. I'd be so goddamn into that. If it was just a practical interview, woo! If they could just look at my stream, not the whiskey part, but, like, you know, the productive part, and see what I've built, see what I've done in public, in front of people, and I'm still that good, like, man. Any company that's willing to, like, forego the leak code shit because I don't need to know how to reverse a linked list. I don't. I prefer not to, and I don't want to know because I'm, like, protesting that shit at this point. Are there other people that do work live? It's fairly rare. I believe Maya, or Purple Elf, can do, like, Gumroad stuff live on stream, which is really fucking cool. So it's rare, but it does happen. So yeah, I believe Purple Elf totally does that. Yeah, yep, exactly. So yeah, Purple Elf is able to stream real work for Gumroad. Technically, the Primogen has absolutely written code on stream that they use in production. Like, he's totally done it. Absolutely. Oh no, James, I get it. That's what I currently do. But I make no money off it. That's what we're doing today, right now, with Vexilla. Yes, I'm aware of that route. But yeah, what you up to? LL Cool Chris. Mr. Sir, how you doing? Myrtle Beach? Yeah, exactly. Myrtle LLC has openings for intern staff engineer. But yeah, Akira, dude, did you change your name just last night? Are you planning on streaming? Because I could have sworn you had, like, the Akira, like, last name part just, like, yesterday or the day before. Just been wanting to change it for a while anyway? Yeah, super cool, man. I just noticed it today when I saw, like, I don't think I acknowledged your gifted subs as much as I should have yesterday because I was in the moment talking shit on that terrible fucking restaurant. So yeah, I just want to say thank you, man. Like, really appreciate you. That was awesome yesterday. Thank you. But I didn't recognize it until I saw, like, Akira the Dev in my, like, activity feed. We got to a 69% hype train. I forgot that part too. Yeah, I saw, like, the hype train got close or whatever. Like, it was in my feed. I had a bit of the whiskey in me, okay? Oh, Twitch actually rounded it up to 70%. Hold up, this is actually their notification of it. Yeah, they rounded it up, the fucking jerks. The fucking jerks. How dare they? They should round down to, or up to 69% every chance they get. Heyo. Really, Akira? You don't like the random Twitter space or Twitch stream stuff? I thought that was some fun content, actually. I thought that was really good. I thought that was totally okay. Are you saying that wasn't okay? No, I need to pick the streams better. I thought that was actually some good content. There's a pattern evolving? I mean, it happens towards the end of stream, so that's totally fine, right? The random, like, Twitter space was actually really fun, wasn't it? Dude, just listening to GeoHot have terrible takes, that was really fun. I thought that was really good. Are you kidding me? I had a great tweet about it, too. That tweet got numbers going, man. So yeah, I don't know. I get you. I didn't mean for the one yesterday to go the way it went. At all. They actually Streisand affected themselves. With the ban and then, like, coming into my chat. Right? They pulled a total fucking Streisand effect. That was their fault, not mine. Okay? In the future, yeah, maybe don't make comments about their food service prep on any other restaurant I choose to raid or like am considering raiding. Maybe don't do that. Okay, sure, I gotcha. That's better feedback. It's against their rules? It's only against their rules now because I help them figure out the shit they don't want to deal with. So they should actually pay me royalties for helping them establish their fucking rules, right? Right? I'm pretty sure. I think they owe me money at this point. No, I don't want free pizza. Not after seeing how that shit was made. No, I will not accept free pizza. You know, like, no, I do not want shirt pizza. Okay? That's how I saw them. They were in my recommend, and I was like, oh, that's a cool idea. Like, oh, God. Right? Big mistake. Huge mistake. Ah, shit. We lost a follower. We're still at 22,000, though. I'll take it. It's 22,009. It was 22,010. All right, we do need to create a Zod validator. Does that mean I need to import Zod itself? Ooh, man. Yeah, we need, hold on, let's look at it. 5 more subs on YouTube. Be a whole lot cooler if you did. Alright, so Akira, yes, I will avoid the random streams. Oh, Owen, yeah, man, you should have done, like, Owen, here's the biggest thing. Never, ever do SMS as your two-factor auth. That shit's actually, like, spoofable, too. Instead, you need to be using an app, and then transferring the app from device to device is super easy, right? Every chance you get, if someone opts you into SMS, try and figure out if they allow, like, an app instead. And Twitch absolutely allows an app. You should never do SMS-based two-factor auth, because that shit is easily spoofable. No, so James, those are separate things. Those are totally separate. Right? A proper password manager is useful for sites that don't offer two-factor auth. But two-factor auth should never be over SMS. If it is, you should get that shit fixed real quick. And yeah, thank you, Akira. Oh, so James, your password manager handles two-factor auth. Okay, alright, my bad. Yeah, I was misunderstanding that. That's a good point. Yeah, good call. Totally worth it. Yeah, what two-factor auth do you use for that? Or what password manager? Is that 1Password? Does LastPass do it too? Exactly, Owen. Yes, something like Google Authenticator based, or even like there's other authenticators too, right? 1Password, etc. Yeah, so 1Password might be the move. Yeah. So Owen, maybe check out 1Password as well. Again, I don't know, but just yeah, keep in mind SMS is like the worst two-factor auth method. If you can avoid SMS for basically everything, you're better off. LastPass had a huge security issue, so I would kind of maybe avoid LastPass, yeah. We use 1Password at work. Worked great. Bitwarden, totally fine. So LastPass doesn't support the two-factor auth thing? Is that what y'all are saying? I didn't even know that. And yeah, so that's what we're getting at, Koopa Troopa. Even if you're doing SMS, that's still better than not two-factor auth. One-factor auth is really bad. Yeah, a little bit there, C Chambers, but just remember, if your password manager gets compromised, then you got to change everything inside of it. And that's fucking gnarly. But yeah, hello, Cool Chris. How you doing, man? Are you going to TwitchCon? You're in Canada, right? So, like, you know, TwitchCon's not too far away, right? Had to do that at work one day. Took every dev 2 days worth of effort, like swapping things, because y'all used LastPass or whatever. PR card? Is that a passport thing? Oh yeah, no worries, C Chambers. Yeah, no, I get you. That makes a lot of sense. Like, yeah. Totally get it. Permanent resident. Oh, that's right. No, we discussed this. Because you don't have your PR card, you can't go to TwitchCon because you might not be able to make it back into the country. Yes, good call. I forgot that. Thank you. We've discussed this before. My bad. Sorry. I was hoping that maybe you had it by now. But I forgot entirely. You had to remind me. So thank you for the reminder. That sucks, man. Maybe next year. Yeah, I'm sorry I forgot. I keep asking you, like, every time you show up. Yeah, no worries. Only reason I asked again is because we've got a group on Twitter of people that are trying to like group together and hang out. If you were gonna be there, I'd want to make sure that you were there. But yeah, no worries, no stress. Yeah, I like the separate auth thing, actually. I actually prefer a separate, like, two-factor auth. Let the password manager manage the password and then do, like, two-factor auth separate. Because if the password manager is compromised, at least I got my two-factor auth, like, separated, right? Yeah, so I do that. I actually have two separate authenticator apps, too. I use Authy for my, like, gaming, like, Twitch account. And I use, like, Google Authenticator for my, like, main Twitch account. I like separating those because it's easier to find the thing I care about inside of the app when I'm trying to, like, scroll to it. So yeah, I do similar summing, for sure. Oh, is Authy no good? Yeah, you can absolutely use an app instead of, like, SMS. For sure, Akira. Yep. Like, for sure. I do it on both my accounts. But you're saying Authy lost shit? Oh, Owen is saying Authy is broke as fuck, too. Well, shit. PrivacyTools.io. Oh, super cool. Good recommendation, dude. Yeah, so Mango. Hold on. Yeah, if you want to do links in the future, you can totally, like, link to a site like this. You're totally good, man. Thank you for the help. Yeah, good recommendation. Wait, good memory about what? No worries. Myrtle Beach, I'll see you again soon. Enjoy your Atlantic City trip. Hell yeah. I hope it goes as well as the gang's trip to Atlantic City, right? Like, Always Sunny in Philadelphia style. Really? NordPass, Bitwarden, LessPass, KeyPass, Spectre, they don't recommend OnePass though, which is weird. So they don't even mention 1Password. So just keep in mind, it doesn't necessarily mean that 1Password is no good. I'm wondering if this, like, website actually... Yeah, this company charges money. Dude, this company charges money for recommendations. Yeah, so, I don't know. I'm sorry, I want to point that out, so Mango. I don't know. This company seems like they could be bought. Yeah, right? Like, they're making money off their recommendations. Right? So a company that doesn't have an affiliate thing is probably, like, delisted because of just the fact that they can't make money off it. Where is it tagged as an affiliate? Right? Show me right now. Because I would bet money. I would absolutely bet money that they make money off of NordPass. NordVPN is one of the primary fucking like sponsors of YouTube videos, etc. Right? NordPass is absolutely kicking money out towards this fucking affiliate link. Right? Of course they're the top VPN, right? Because they make money off of it. Of course, best VPN for privacy is the first fucking link, because they make money off of it. Oh, I know for a fact. I can just look. And they do the privacy tools /go/NordVPN VPN, right? They are absolutely doing some fucking redirect shenanigans. So yeah, I don't know, Somango. I don't trust this site. There's too much money involved. There's too much, like, let's, like, profit off this thing and totally kick people that pay us up to the top of the list. Like, that just is not cool, man. Really not cool. Here's the biggest thing I could think of. Did NordVPN just buy it? Maybe not. Not yet, at least. Yeah, I don't know. I don't trust it. Yeah, extremely questionable. Mm-hmm. Again, when we go to VPN, there is nothing about this right here being a paid link to it. It could have been a really cool fucking website. But instead, it's entirely fucking suspect. Privacyguides.org? Okay. Maybe that's cooler. I hope they see the fucking exit link towards, like, a better tool. They even have an article about privacy tools itself. Oh, shit. Why we moved on from privacy tools. Yep, that sounds about right. So Barung Hantu or something, right? Yeah, I'd like a GitHub IO instead, something open source. Fuck yeah. Yeah, this is a really good article. So, again, thank you. I'm not saying like, oh my god, Somango, the thing you recommended sucks, how dare you. Instead, you might not even be aware of the things that went wrong with it. Which is kind of crazy. So yeah, like, yeah, Somango, worth checking out. Not a big deal. Oh, I did not mean to pin that. But, yeah, we can pin it. Sponsors can be exempted from criteria. Yep. Yeah, thank you so, Mango. Instead, I would say Privacy Guides is a better tool. I would say that Privacy Guides is not as, like, crawlable. Interesting. Proton Mail, huh? I'm curious why Fast Mail doesn't make the list. For password stuff? Okay. Yeah, exactly so, Mango. Like, totally worth comparing the two. Sure. But just really shady. Like, yeah. No offense. Again, like, it's not your fault that the other site you linked seems a bit shitty now. That's not your fault. So, you're good. And here's a good warning. VPNs do not provide anonymity. NordVPN, not in the list. The fact that they recommend Apple Mail is actually kind of insane. I would not have expected that. That's really cool. Oh, you got a link. Yeah, hold on. Hold on, let me do this too. Oh, so these tools do not let you export your keys easily. If you want to export to another tool, good fucking luck. Alright, so Alki is really the one I should be using. Okay. That's actually good to know. Yeah, that's really good to know. Yeah, thank you. The only login we need. Yeah, right. Why are we talking about password managers, mangers, technically, when everyone knows passkeys are the future? Yeah, that's a good fucking kappa. That's a solid kappa stacking. I'll accept it. I'll allow it. Man, if there's anyone out there that doesn't subscribe to my YouTube, only do so if you want to, right? Keep that in mind. If you don't actually like the content I make, don't subscribe to the YouTube. But if you like the content I make and you want to see it when I release a new video, I got one that's like halfway done. I just got to do some more editing tomorrow, hopefully. I got another video on the way, man. It's gonna be about macros in JavaScript. Right? Like, super cool. And yeah, no worries, Owen. Yep, yeah, cheers. I did not know about the Bank of Ireland glitch. Yeah, gnarly. I didn't even know there was that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, yeah, this is a really good website. Seriously, the awesome privacy thing. Like, really good, actually. I'm using Aki right now for Stream Parrot stuff. I'm using Plausible for basically everything else. I'm actually kind of curious about my Plausible numbers. I haven't looked. Only 3 visitors in the last 24 hours? How dare you? Wait, what? Do I need to relog in or something? I need to relog in. yeah, no worries. There we go. So they have a flaw in their redirect logic for an invalid token. That's fine. Wait, what? Oh, that's for a month. 150 viewers in a month. Okay. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, really cool. Yeah, so Plausible and Axiom, and I think there's like one other one that looks really good. Yeah, totally GDPR friendly. Absolutely, I love it for that. That's why I use it, mainly. Aki, for the same reason. Aki also doesn't uniquely identify people. It's just self-hosted versus this. Plausible could actually be self-hosted too, which is really cool. This is actually kind of crazy. I'm seeing like redirects from Whirligig Labs even. That's over a year. If we look at just like the last 30 days. Okay. Whoa. What happened on this day? August 15th? Yeah, exactly, James. That's tough. See, this seems accurate. What the fuck did I do on Wednesday? What the fuck did I do on Wednesday? Huh. Okay. Oh man, someone gave another fucking sub on the YouTube. We're 3 away. That's a good point, Akira. Yeah, I probably drank some whiskey on Wednesday. Now, granted, that doesn't actually separate it from any other day of the week either, so I don't think that's the actual, like, difference there. Yep, definitely not the difference. Did I post a link in chat? I might have? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what link it would have been. So last 7 days, right? Direct none. Yeah, Twitch should have been seen as a refer. I don't think testing Expo apps with Detox would be it. Yeah, like none of this stands out as like the thing. Huh. Oh, and yes, you are Mr. Pancakes in, like, the, you know, the generic messages, for sure. I believe your message is, like, waffles suck or something like that. AI Town sounds like the next 2090 boy band. Yeah. AI Boys, actually. Right? Venga Boys, right? Backstreet Boys, AI Boys, same shit. Oh, girl, right? Boom, that's the first single from the band AI Boys, titled Girl. Girl. Right? Boom! Yeah, that's their second, titled Girl 2. Nailed it, right? These AI boys, whatever will they think of next? Brand new single out of the AI boys. It's titled Babe. Babe. Boom, nailed it. Straight to the top of the charts. What will they think of next? The third single out of the AI boys is titled Lady. Lady. Boom, nailed it, right? Straight to the top of the charts. Killed it. All of these off the same album. You got Girl, Babe, and Lady. All together, right there. Nailed it. Can they release a song that isn't a hit? We hear their fourth single off the same album titled Woman. Woman. Right? Like, dude, like, totally. Oh my god! They totally, like, upped their maturity game with Woman just recently. No longer are they just the teeny boppers you thought they were. As they age, right? Their second, maybe third album has a song called MILF. Right? Boom, nailed it. The old ladies that used to listen to AI Band totally like AI Boys again, thanks to their MILF song. Woman. Ooh, that was Woman Redux by the AI Boys. What will they think of next? Alright, so this is the moment in which I recognize I don't have enough water for my beverage. What will they think of next? JS. Right? I need more water. I need to eat some food. We've done some decent marketing content. This right here was no good. But we started building out what our data collections, like what our collections would be like. So we got to really like form our content, right? So that snippet collection actually needs like a Zod schema, all that stuff. We're not done yet. We're not there yet. I will probably not be streaming tomorrow because I got work to do. And I got a video to edit that I can hopefully release on Monday about macros in TypeScript. but we'll see. I got stuff to do. I got some games to play tonight. I know I'm like an hour later than Robotic Head was looking for joining, but Robotic Head, if you're out there, right? Did you get some good Nearbeat stuff done? And let's hop into some games right after this. But let's go raid somebody, and that's actually the hardest part of the stream right now. Who the fuck are we gonna go raid? Who's even going right now? Yeah, you got some shit done? Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. So let's go find some pizza stream to raid. I'm kidding, by the way. Never gonna happen. What we're gonna play, we're gonna continue playing Wasteland 3, which is an RPG, like a group-based RPG. And, yeah, I don't think we're close to, like, done with it, but we're, like, making major progress, and I'd like to finish that game before we end up playing some Baldur's Gate 3, in which, James, if you want to, like, voice a character on, like, a non-recurring basis, just whenever you have time, you can totally join us. All right, so let's go raid Leah T. Codes. She's killing it. It almost seems like she borrowed this layout from someone. It's a pretty good layout, right? She doesn't have like the chat overlay. She should probably get the chat overlay going. Wink. But yeah, like the big old like, let me take up a third of the screen while I do code on the side, like no big deal. It's almost like she got that great idea from someone else, and it might not actually be me because I took this idea from a couple other people. Nick Wan was doing it before me. There was at least like 1 or 2 other streams that were totally doing it before me. Hold on. Fuck, what's his name? The guy that does leak code all the fucking time. Why am I spacing on his name now? Like, dude, just brain farts. I'm sorry. Do you smell that? Yeah, brain fart. Midnight Simon, thank you. Restarted, thank you so much. I didn't take it from anyone other than Midnight Simon and Nick Wan. Technically stacking. I don't know what streams you're watching, but I didn't see that shit at all until just now. Leak Code Man, or Midnight Simon as his like alter ego is named. Boom! Let's go raid Leah T Codes. Chi-Chi Impact also does like that same like layout, doesn't he? And he's great. He kills it. Is he going right now? I see the icon. No, actually that's Quantum Apprentice. I know I follow Chi-Chi Impact. Is he going right now, or are you just saying like he does the layout? Oh shit, Lana's going right now. I definitely should have raided Lana. I owe Lana. Lana gave us an amazing raid yesterday. She's so cool. Like, she's awesome. I'd love to actually be a voice in one of her games at some point. I told her I'd do it for free. Hope she knows that. Like, absolutely, no questions asked. I'll do multiple voices for her game if she's looking for it, if I actually, like, fill the void right. Which means I would add that shit to my resume as a voice actor to maybe get future voice acting roles. That'd be kind of fun. Now, I know you're still here. I clicked the button. We're going to raid Leah T Codes anyway. It's fine. I will absolutely raid Lana at some point. Technically, I had raided Lana twice since the last time she raided me. So, like, you know, she evened it out, and now, like, she's up there at the top of the list eventually for another one. But Leah is awesome. She's always at the top. So, see you guys soon. Later. All right, later, YouTube. Appreciate